Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Potential head shorts, and what else? What else? What else are we doing today? What else are we gonna be doing today? What's our to-do list? How's this thing doing? How's this thing doing? How's this doing? Got that juice? Yeah, in terms of the trade, still in the same long from yesterday, and I added some, open like a different position, but essentially in the same trade. Just added like I said I wanted to do, because this thing might be running. Look at this thing on the 4-hour. Look at this thing on the 4-hour. Change the structure, right? Put in the higher low. I put in a higher high, and it's going. This thing bounced up to 382. Looking pretty strong. And then this thing got, I was saying this yesterday. This thing was looking strong on the lower time frame, and now we're starting to see, right? Now we're starting to see what's really going on. And that's why I said it was interesting, because that I wasn't on the 4-hour, because anyone that wasn't looking at the lower time frames like didn't see this coming, right? Anyone that wasn't looking at the lower time frames did not see this coming. But we did. We were prepared. We were prepared. And we're juicing so far. Look at this. Look at this. Let's just check out these trades right now. God damn. God damn. God damn. God damn. God damn. That just one. That just one. That's just one. Got another one going too. Damn. 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 Goddamn. 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 And I've shipped on both of these as well, by the way. And my stops are hella safe, so we shall see. We shall see. But yeah, looking to have these things run, because you know what started off as extreme strength on the lower time frames is now picking up onto the medium time frames, and this thing can blow out of control into the higher time frame too, right? Right. Everything kind of going as planned, basically. Shout out to the gray box. Shout out to the gray box. Working as intended. And the thing is, this red box has already been cleaned, so right now this is the next, you know, area of interest. The question is, do we want to shave here? Probably should take some. Probably should take some, but the thing is, these trades can run, and if these end up being trades that go to the other side of the range, damn, Let's give me some juice. Let's give me some juice. What would that be? If I don't shave, and we go to 108, maybe 1.7 biddy. What would that be? What would that be? Oh fuck. What would that be? Damn. That's 432. Damn. Damn. Should we let this thing run a little bit? Damn. Should we let this thing run a little bit? I think that's a little too greedy though, yeah? Let's see if we can even get over this first. But so far, so good, yeah? Let's see if we can take out this next high on the 4 hour. And if anything, we need to enter a short of some sort, right? If we're gonna try and have this thing run on the higher time frame, we definitely need to get some kind of hedge shorts on the way. That's what I'm thinking here. And the crazy thing is, we didn't even get fulfilled on this. This thing would have been mega juicing. I got it in right there, and there's another limit here. Damn, damn, damn. Feels bad. That's okay. That is okay. Ideally, we have both a nice juicy long and a juicy short going into CPI and PPI. That is the real plan right now. We got a nice long, nice and safe, stop, nice and safe, trade mega juicing at this point. Hopefully we get a long or a short up somewhere up here and then come back in between. And then we'll see which one juices, if either one of them are going to really juice. Also gotta do some research on this thing, because this chart's looking hella interesting. Apparently extremely high yield on this. JLP. JLP. How much has this gone up? Very interesting, this chart. Check out some of the data, because yeah, dude, damn. There's some, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Hold on, let me get a better picture. Because damn. Look at this guy. Bang. 21 mil in a long. From over here. As we were going into the, I'm shocked we didn't reverse from there, to be honest. Because this guy opened at 21 mil long when we were pushing into the golden pocket. And there was like divs, blah blah blah. Mind blown we didn't reverse right there. Mind blown. Well, interestingly enough, yesterday the same thing happened. Someone opened a massive long on Bybit. Like at the very top of a move, a bunch of shorts hopped in, and then they just got pumped on. Because they got baited almost. Some might say they might have gotten baited with that one. Very interesting to see that happen again, actually. And it was 20 million yesterday too. It was the exact same amount of money. Interesting. Incredibly hard to speculate on those things though, because there's so many ways to play the game. We don't know what that person's doing with this long, right? Are they hedging for a short? Are they opening a massive long and then about to go buy a shit ton of biddy on spot and which pump the price? Are they trying to get in the game, and do they have bigger limits lower? Who knows? Let's start looking through this list, because I don't think we're going to be paying too much attention to this. So far it seems like we're flipping these levels from yesterday, which is good. I think we left the poor high behind. On CME we have, and I believe here on the 30-minute we have. Yeah, very, very curious to see what happens with this longer up here. Because this all, like, needs to be cleaned. Looking like a... not looking too hot over here. And now if this guy opens this long up here and he's both underwater, looking quite likely we at least do this. Just deviate from this. We've already deviated from the high, right? Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Also remember there's a lot of ways to go on this 4-hour candle. This thing can end up way down here, right? It can end up way down here. Or up here. Who knows? Let's see if there's anything else going on any of these exchanges. The other thing to note though as well is that there is a there's a lot on underwater shorts right now. A lot, right? That's the thing. That's the thing to note. Because there have been shorts opening this whole time, and they're just getting dragged up this whole time. And if they don't close, it's only gonna get worse, right? Because then we're gonna start to drag. The higher we go, the more shorts are gonna start to get dragged up if they don't close. And then when they all close at once, then right, all of a sudden, just price just pumps. So very, very interesting state of the game right now. Very interesting state of the game. Although these people opening these longs damn near the top making me a little nervous. Let's see what Kingfisher's looking like. Because we might see the repeat of yesterday, right? We might see the repeat of yesterday. There's one high leverage cluster. And they came in, tagged it perfectly. Bing! Bing! So we might see this again to the downside here. We might see it again to the downside here. We weren't paying attention, but we might have just missed a short. I'm pretty sure we just missed a short, to be honest. Looking like it right here. Pretty massive dry divs, change of structure. The guy that top long. We might have just missed a short right here. Getting ourselves set up and acquainted. Looking like it so far. How's this doing? Also, like, you know, potentially a swing fail, right? That definitely just missed a potential short right here. No cap. How much liquidity did that grab? Out of curiosity. Ooh. Still a lot to go on Bybit, so interesting. Binance did tag theirs perfectly though. Interesting. Yeah, we might have just definitely missed that. This looking like we're gonna have to get on this pullback potentially. What's a 30-minute looking like? Damn. We as soon as I looked at this, I was like, damn, we just missed it. Damn. Damn. See, everything else is looking over here. How's the order book looking? That's what I want to see. Because surprisingly enough, there's a lot of spot buying going on here. Past 24 hours, there's been more flows into the short side than long. And we've been pumping all day. Let's check this as well. Also, what a weird sequence of price action. How often do you see this? How often do you see that? Zoom out on some of this liquidity to the upside and see how things are looking. How much left in this 4-hour candle? 3 hours? 3 hours on that candle. A lot can happen in 3 hours here. It'd be nice if price kind of came down and just kind of and went on its way. Just kind of formed one of these. Yeah. Something like that. We shall see. Because yeah, this making me nervous now. Like you know. First of all, I missed this. First of all, wasn't paying attention. Should have been looking at the chart. But we did need to catch up on some data and whatnot. But yeah, I mean, it's looking like it, right? This is looking like the short. This is looking like it. Question is, how low do we go here? I'm assuming at least this gets clean, right? Or was yesterday's a VWAP? Way down there. Way down there. I mean, first things first, I see is this gets lost, but I think all this is just so I feel like if we clean all this, that might be the end of the move, but we'll see. Might be going lower. Might be going lower. Let's not get too carried away. Starting to look good as well. The only dilemma I have is that my stop loss is below this right now. It's safe. It's way back, right? So I can avoid this. And while we have shaved, a good chunk is going right now. And I did add at some point. So, in the world where this comes back to here and does this, sweep all this garbage, and then goes, sick. But if it's not that, and this just ends up being a reversal lower, it's gonna be giving up a lot of gains. Gonna be giving up a lot of gains. So I'd like to see just go for now, so I can put my stop here, or like shave a little bit more up here. Well, I'm not, like, this is the thing. It's looking strong. That's the thing. This is a if we leave this behind again, like, yeah, it's looking hella suspect on the way down later on, because like we have a bunch of unsub garbage and liquidity building. Same story over here already. The fact that we haven't gone back to get any of this crap, even here, like I cannot believe we didn't clean this stuff earlier. All three wicks stopped like right there. Look at that, pixel perfect. Basically, right? Damn. Looks like it's holding though. We're getting a 30-minute candle close here, above these important levels. Definitely seeing some signs of life here. We did miss that short though, so let's pay attention, right? Because that could have been an easy little. If this had gone lower, that could have been a juicy head short right there. In this case, it would have been one of those break-even ones, right? It probably didn't even get to make it to your first TP. At least where I would have been doing it. But we'll see. We'll see if we can actually break this, or not. Are we actually going lower? No divs and whatnot, so how's this guy doing? Rolling over as well. Some interesting RSIs and whatnot though. Interesting. Damn. I also need to check out a lot of these, man, what a waste of a weekend. Not a waste, but Nerded out on so many of these. Nerded out on so many of these. And then my alarms go off while I'm driving. Damn. We should be on the lookout for some potential shorts and alts too, right? Depending on how this rally progresses. We need to get in on some of these pullbacks. 1. And 2, get on some of these shorts. Especially if Biddy starts to go lower. Right, find something that's relatively weak versus Biddy. I'm just thinking where my next TP should be. Because I don't want to get too greedy, not Shiv at all, you know? But like we're about to get a crossover the moving averages too. It's looking strong to me. That's the thing, it's looking strong to me. At least for now. Let's just check out some additional data. We're currently at what? 60, 80 and 60, 60. Okay, interesting. 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 Checking out some of the gamma exposure. Although it won't be particularly relevant until tomorrow morning when we get new updated values. You know what I'm saying. This thing's still going, by the way. Now at 98. AKA we're juicing. Spot volume picking up here too. Yeah, it's looking like, oh man, I don't know. We'll have to pay attention to these shorts. I'll have to pay attention to these shorts. Because we are starting to see them finally close, so, you know. We'll see what happens when we tap these. I think only like Bybit tapped it, correct? If I recall correctly, yeah. Bybit is the only exchange that tapped this wick in like a meaningful way. CME didn't get it either, so. Market makers did not get it either. Yeah, the monitor. I need to check for the monitor. Damn. I need to check for the monitor. Page not found? What do you mean page not found? What do you mean? What do you mean? Samsung 57. It's not on their website anymore. Is this a joke? Is this a joke? What do you mean? Surely that is a joke. It's no longer on the Best Buy website. Are you kidding me? I don't know how I'm gonna buy this thing. I don't know how I'm gonna buy this thing. We're not paying attention here either. We should be paying attention to this. Because we do need to get in the head short. I need to keep that in mind. That is a main priority right now more than anything. Main priority more than anything. Whoops. Whoops. Whoopsies. I think we are good. Let me just extend that on my exchange. Oh, so shout out to BitGet. They actually fixed whatever was wrong with their site, it looks like. It's a full day of no crashes. AKA, let's go. AKA, let's go! Yeah, I need to wake up here. I need some energy. God damn. Because we are juicing. Yeah, I mean, so far we're building value above the golden pocket. So far, it's so good, right? Building value at yesterday's value area high. Still a ways to go in the next 30-minute candle, though, but... I mean, we'll see, right? Because in regards to the last 30-minute, looking like a bit of a swing fail here, yeah? Different story on the lower time frames, though. This may be it, though, right? The breaking structure right here. One thing is those are going to be divs, right? There's going to be divs, so... Look more like a bit of a consolidation / relief bounce than anything. How's the order book and all that looking? We are seeing spots starting to sell off. Some shorts are closing too, not a lot. We are seeing some aggressive selling on these exchanges as well, in terms of the derivatives. Bum, 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 bum. We'll see though. If we start to get candle closes below this, then yeah, we'll see. Cause I don't like that there's like already bull dips forming here, to be honest, right? To be honest. They're already here. And they're gonna have even more down here. So I'm not getting convinced just yet. Not convinced just yet. Where will we realistically be short in here? Let's kind of zoom out a bit on this. Let's also get some of these boxes mapped out above us, yeah? Also got these boxes mapped out above us. This box has now grown. Interesting. 982. Is that correct though? Okay, that looks more normal. That looks more normal. Gotta figure out which one of these boxes to use. This is 984. Okay, we'll get rid of this one because this one already know, right? Everyone's already aware what happened with that box. Don't need to keep it there. We'll make this newer one with some more recent data. $988. And what do we want? $988. There we go. So this is this at the red sliver. This is the most important. This is the biggest one. So we'll keep that in mind. It's basically at the 7.5. We'll keep that in mind. Because this box is actually a bit bigger in actuality. 991. 61.04. To the downside, we got what? 98467. Point what? Okay, cool. Good enough for that. Good enough for that. Let's see how that aligns with the higher time frame ones, just to make sure. Same thing. Okay. Okay. Okay, that box is looking pretty good. I think that box is looking pretty good. $994. Okay, there's another box here. 99978. And I might delete this one because this one's not as important as the one I'm about to look at next. Okay, to what? 99415. This one is not as thick, so a few things we gotta keep on top, in mind here, guys. Right? The heart of this liquidity box is at the 7.5, so don't be surprised if this thing literally pings off the 4-hour perfectly, or even the lat level perfectly. Bing, bing. Secondly, this one is not as serious as the one up here. And this is from 1006. So from here to 100,166.85. Oh nice, this is way easier. 101,294. Do we even want these, right? We already know. We already know. We already know. But yeah, we'll keep them for now. We'll keep them for now. The other thing about these trades is the funding, right? We should definitely open a short so we can at least get paid because we're getting charged every 8 hours for this thing. We already paid almost $2 grand on funding for this trade alone. And the other one, yeah, as well, the funding's adding up as well. Damn. Damn. Funding fees are adding up. This is looking like the biggest cluster. So yeah, I mean, I talked about this yesterday, right? Like this is the high that I want to see us actually getting closes above, because this is where the biggest cluster to grab is in terms of the liquidity. At least in like the near, more thicker, higher time frame view of this stuff. After that, it's not until like 101. It's like up here. So these are the two main like zones, yeah. Which makes me want to just kind of get rid of this middle box. It's a bit, I guess there is some liquidity here, we know that, but maybe we'll get rid of some of these. Which one was this? This was the 9947. I think this was from the 2-day chart. Yeah, you know what? We will get rid of this one because it's a bit redundant. Bit redundant, unnecessary. So far looking good though, right? Like showing some signs of strength. Like, looks like that 18 milli top longer ain't getting punished either. Interestingly enough, second time now that has happened. Second time now. Also, out of curiosity, let's see if this wedge target gets tagged. This big old thing. Huh? We do need to resolve our own dilemma of the head short slash TP. It's gotta be either or. Big sell wall right at current, right here. And they're trying. 200 biddy sell wall right there, and a couple 50 stacks behind him. Might be witnessing a money shootout here. I was just looking. Potentially going lower to clean. There is some areas of interest down here, right? Single print. And this naked point of control. Also, we need to keep in mind that we have just grabbed a lot of the lower time frame short, high leverage shorts that were right here. Just got a bank grabbed. Now most of the high leverage positions are only on the long side, so like this makes it even more appealing of a target. And if we don't come get this, then damn, that's looking bullish. Damn. Damn, because this trade's running. Damn. 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 This thing's almost at 20k. Damn. 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 Where'd that thing go? Damn. Damn. It's almost up to 3 now. Okay. Okay. Damn. 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 Damn, damn, damn. 1, 2, 4. Damn. Shout out to and I also have that 85x leverage long still going too, by the way. By the way, look at this thing. By the way. By the way. God damn. 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 Yeah, we got a lot of juice flowing on some of these trades right now. That one's not as big, but it's been running, right? That was the fucking these entries. The other ones are like the larger ads. Damn. But we'll see. We'll see if we can take these, because yeah, if this doesn't hold, then look out, right? Look out, basically. No, I'm very curious to see how we react at these swing levels, especially because if this thing starts rolling over, like this might be like the last bing, right? Potentially. Potentially. So we'll have to keep an eye out on this. But so far, yeah. I mean, this is really the next area I'm watching, right? And we will see what happens when we get there. Until then, kind of we're just chilling. I also need to get in a, short, a hedge short. If we're not going to shake from this long, we need to be in a hedge short. Also need to check out some of the alt or the BTC charts for some of these alts. Check out their BTC pairings. Whoops. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum. Damn. Damn. Hope these trades can run, because that would be some juice. That would be some juicy runny trades. These top longers are making me a little nervous, though. I'm not gonna lie. Dropping 20 mil at the peak of the move. And it wasn't, and there's other people on Binance doing the same thing, so we are starting to see a bit too many longs opening up here, in my opinion. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, bum. There are some divs too, right? Bing, bing. Can be easily invalidated though. It's gonna get carried away. It's gonna get too lost in the low time frame though, right? Two hours up in this 4-hour candle. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Leave that like that. And this, we'll just watch this, right? This is the nearest magnet. Bum ba bum, bum ba bum. I think we'll leave this open over here. And here, what will we do? We do want to look at some of these pairings, you know. Let's check these out. I imagine most are going to be looking pretty horrible, so imagine most are going to be looking pretty horrible. Interesting. Interesting. Most are looking relatively weak, I'm going to imagine. Probably should set an alarm too on this. We do want to be watching what happens when we get to this sweep, especially on derivatives. And we'll put one here in case you start to go lower, yeah? Or we can have peace of mind while we do other things. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Showing some strength on this one. Interesting. 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 I also need to update my spaghetti strings. You guys know about those spaghetti strings? The relative strength finder, I like to call it. showing strength as well. What did I do wrong? Damn. Owen's in the gutter. Potentially bottoming out. Interesting. Interesting. Potentially bottoming out as well for another leg up. Be well overdue though. Interesting. I'll have to do some research into the Kaspa Mindshare because I'm not sure if that project is particularly relevant these days. I think it's going to be hard for some of these projects to get a pump. If they don't have any of that going on for them. I mean, yeah, Link's just kind of getting ready for another leg potentially. Potentially bottoming out. This is nuking. Shout out to Ondo. Putting in another higher low so far, looks like. Coiling up potentially. I might have to reload some Ondo honestly, because this thing, even at the prices it's at, I might have to fucking start adding to this thing, because yeah, I'm reading some good stuff from Ondo. Not a bad chart either, honestly, especially if it starts to hold out over here. I don't know what's up with this stuff, but I wouldn't bother with this. I'm looking like a juicy buy this cycle too. That's a pretty strong, yeah, like Radium's looking pretty strong this cycle, to be honest. What are the spot prices looking like on this? Yeah, Radium might be one of the ones, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Radium might be one of the ones. Because they buy back tokens, and this thing has a lot of uses, right? Or like very high like a lot of volume goes through Radium, and they're taking a fee every single time, and then using that to buy back their token. Plus, I think they might even do like the whole like rev sharing kind of thing. Let's look at that to make sure. Where can we research this? So not a particularly long stream, I don't believe. I'm really just planning to look through these alt BTC pairings, so kind of just babysit this trade. I'm not expecting too much going on here until like later on in the night, so I don't think I'm gonna hang around for the next 4 or 5 hours doing a whole lot of nothing. So it buys them back and burns them. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I remember like what's it called? Like Invest Answers did like a YouTube video on this way back here. Never bought any, but damn. Shout out to anyone that did, because you are hella juicing. Hella juicing. This one's looking like a real low-key strong one this cycle. People are sleeping on that. People are sleeping on that. Even Orca Swap, I wonder how that's doing. Cause that was another one of similar narrative going on with that one. Although damn. Let's know who the winner is. Guess we know who the winner is there. Let's continue pounding through these charts real quick. Interesting. I'm not even gonna look at that one. Although it did bounce, it's bouncing back, huh? Yeah, damn, we missed this one too. Damn, all these trades that we talked about on Saturday night. Damn. How much have we been up already? Damn. That's okay. That's okay. That is okay. In the gutter. I mean, this one I already know it's gonna be looking strong. Tau, I imagine, is probably had its moments. Yep. So there are definitely some charts that have, you know, some relative strength going on here, but not many. Not many. Not many. The thing that like is, you know, a bit suspicious about doing this stuff is that yeah, sure, something might have low relative strength or look bad on this BTC pairing, but then out of nowhere just fucking giga sends for whatever reason, right? Whatever narrative or blah blah blah. and that BTC pairing chart's fucking irrelevant. This one is showing some strength too. This is probably looking like, this one's looking, Lord knows like what this is looking like. Won't even look at ADA. I'm concerned with that. Because I did some research on that and I'm not liking what I'm seeing in the slightest. Did read some interesting things about XLM. A lot of these actually, I did a lot of research. I did research on Aptos, Hyperliquid. I think the one we wouldn't do is Ronin. So, you know what, let's go do that right now. Let's go do that right now. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I mean, so far everything looks like it's bouncing right now, yeah? A lot of these trades that we talked about, but how much going dead on. Unfortunate that we missed some of these. Everything's kind of just like bouncing off like their like monthly, daily levels, weekly levels that were down here. At the sweeps. All of them basically look the same. But we'll see what this does. Because a lot of these are primed to just run up pretty quickly here. If beta starts showing signs of life, they're coming along for the run, you know? Come on for the party. Okay, so we have dealt with that. I mean, nothing particularly interesting there. Nothing surprising there. Basically, could have done those in my head if I was being honest. What else do we have to do? There was something else I had to do. This thing is still hanging around out here. Damn, okay. I mean, so far so good, right? Again, candle closes at above these levels on more meaningful time frames. So it looks like this is in the scope right now, you know? Bink. Specifically this zone, right? Let's keep that in mind that we talked about. Question is, do we shave here? We'll see what the data is looking like when we get towards this zone, but if we get there. But, yeah, this might be a potential short. Potentially. I mean, even this is starting to kind of look like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, yes, obviously it's kind of doing one of these. I guess there's like divs, but like... How are these looking on the lower time frames? I mean, yeah, I guess it's, I mean, maybe, right? Maybe. Where are these? The thing is these shorts. These shorts. Same thing is happening as yesterday. Some guy on Bybit opens a massive top long. A bunch of shorts jump in, thinking he's gonna get his ass dragged down, and then they just go higher. Well, we'll see. This is looking, seeing some weakness right there, right? For sure. Definitely some weakness forming right here potentially. You know, it's a 30-minute looking like. I don't think I'm gonna be short in that though. Not the strongest of signals there. And if anything, we might just do a little, you know, bing bing. Not the strongest of signals there. Boom, 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 boom. Looks like it though. It looks like I might start cleaning some of this stuff. That's what I'm seeing over here. But we'll worry about that later. What is left to do? We got this Ronin stuff. It's for gaming. It's a gaming token. Really? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think there's really much to yap about today, honestly. Everything's kind of going to the plan at this point. Going to the plan we set out days and days and days in advance. Should be looking for some trades here if we're being honest. That's what I think we'll do. If we do get a pullback here to clean some of these lows on Biddy, I'd imagine all these alts are going to be looking the same way. We can get in some juicy positions here. I can imagine all this gets cleaned. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Definitely trades cooking on all these alts if they pull back. And if they go higher, it's going to be shorts cooking on these two. We'll just have to be careful because, you know, these things can get real bullish, real bearish real quick. So we got to enter smartly here. Cass was in the middle of taking out these highs, looks like. Looking like. Where's the TPO at? Oh, did I delete the TPO? What the? Really? Did I delete the TPO? Damn. Let's just fix those settings. Yeah, this thing looks like it's going. Damn. This might be a short. Let's look at this thing. Swooped all this. I know it would have been nice to get filled on it though, right? Things we're late on some of these. We got to be prepared well as the move is happening, right? So we can get our an actual proper entry. If we're trying to get in after the fact, we're gonna have to be like trade the higher time frame, right? Should be trading these lower time frames. So if we do want to get in on one of these, I kind of want to get on this. No la, no la. Because you're seeing the divs again on the 4 hour here too, right? Right. Our alarm didn't go off again. Just missed our alarm. Motherfucker. Single prints below though, that's a little suspicious. That's the thing, the way that Biddy has been putting in this move has made everything so, like this whole sequence here is just like, damn. If this had gone swept like here, and just kept going, or even like now, just like, and then started going. But they never make it easy though. They never make it easy for you. We'll be back in a second. I'm trying to think of what we need to do here, because if I'm not going to be doing too much, no point in hanging around too much, right? Aside from waiting for a short, that's all we're basically doing. Maybe we'll nerd out a little bit harder in some of these lower time frame trade ideas for some of these alts, and actually get into some right now. Because I don't think there's too much else to do. I'm just thinking. What do I have left to do? Because like we're so prepared. We are so prepared. Like, already planned past FOMC. It's not even February, or it's not even March yet. And we're already planning past that. Damn. Yeah, it feels like in terms of this stuff, like, I mean, there's not really much to talk about here, right? Trades juicing, plans juicing, everything juicing. And I think the thing about this as well is that if we do go up here right now, Like, let's think about what the next realistic short would be. Realistic. Because all these, this is not going to have any divs, right? It's going to be invalidated. And this is not going to have any divs if it goes up here. It's going to be invalidated. So we're really going to be until like up, like, you know, that's the thing. That's the thing. Anyways, one level at a time, so get too carried away. But yeah, if we start getting candle closes above this 4-hour level up here and this like golden pocket. Looks like we're going higher. Looks like we are going higher. We will see. This is the main. We need to be watching this like a hawk. This little zone right in the middle. Because if it doesn't ping the liquidity there and come back down, this thing's a runner. This thing's a running for sure. Let me just. I'm trying to think. Like, I feel like I forgot to do something. I can't remember what. Like I forgot to do something. Hello, HP. Hello, bro. Bruh. Brother. How are you? Cause me, I'm confused right now. I feel like I forgot to do something. I can't remember what it was. Something I needed to do and I can't remember what it was. All these trades got me losing my mind. HP. Let's see how these longers are looking. No more new longers adding to the top so far, so that's good at least. Let's get this on a bit of a lower time frame. So we're about to get a 30-minute candle close here. Hourly candle coming as well. I think it's a 2-hour candle as well. That's a lot of candles about to close right now. A lot of candles about to close. So the second 30-minute candle closing above the golden pocket too, aka strength. Signs of strength. There are some sell walls in the order book though, so I'm not fucking with that. We are seeing some shorts start to close though as we push up though, so I'm guessing a lot of them have their stops right there. What is the golden pocket? This zone, you know, between the 618 and the 65 to be exact, but it's much more aesthetically pleasing to the 66. Yeah, there are a lot of lines. Should I help you out? Should I clean it up for you a little bit? Should I clean it up for you a little bit? But I mean, I gotta, you know, I gotta have your lines. I'm trading level to level. And then these blue ones are the 4-hour levels. This is the sweep from over there that we didn't get earlier. Right, you gotta have the battlefield prepared, right? Gotta know where we're going. Or else we were just operating in the blind, right? Step 1 of trading, identify levels. At least if you're trading like this. I mean, and the golden pocket, I mean, it depends, right? What don't you know about it? I don't know what you don't know. Definitely gotta help me out a little bit there. So, do you know what a Fibonacci retracement is? Because if not, then gotta circle back. You know, you got more questions to ask before what is a golden pocket. Yep, so many golden pockets. I mean, it's just how do we describe this? Like it's always here, right? It's always in between these two numbers. But in terms of like why, right? It's like this is a distribution, right? If you were to like measure price going up and then pulling back some distance, this distribution is like the most likely spot it's gonna bounce at. So more often than not, when you do a retracement, you're expecting to bounce at the golden pocket or damn near close. And if it doesn't, then that's, you know, gives you a sign, right? Probabilities are starting to change. And same with if you don't reach it. Right, the probabilities change as you, you know, navigate that area, because you're expected to bounce there. So if you don't, then it's telling you something mathematically. Also, it's a way to like set your orders, right? A lot of times, if I'm looking to enter a trade and I'm like looking at expecting it to bounce around here, I'll have orders like throughout the whole box, if not lower, depending on how things are licking, right? How things are cooking. But yeah, very important, very important. You should read you should read this book. Elliott Wave Principle. There's multiple chapters talking about this stuff in there. It's the math, right? It's the math. How good am I? Define good. Define good. Define good. If I want to talk about trades, right? I'm juicing on 20K right now. 18K on this bad boy. Another 3K on this bad boy. And that's just regular shit. Yesterday was like 50. But doesn't mean anything, right? Just a fucking number on the screen. Doesn't mean anything. So how good am I? Who knows, right? How can I answer that question? How can I answer that question? I'm pretty good. Not losing money, I'll tell you that, right? That's what really matters. A lot of people can make it, right? Think about how easy it is to make money trading. Right now, if I go in the middle of the street and ask some random stranger, like, hey, should you long this chart? Some random fucking stranger. And they say yes, they have 50% chance of being right. %50 chance of being right. It's about understanding the math. That's what it is, right? Because if you keep playing, the math's gonna get you. That's what it really is. How good am I? Who knows? Who knows? I might be the worst trader on earth. Might be the worst trader on earth. How good are you? That's the question. Are you trading? Are you a trader? Are you juicing? Popping bottles in the back of the private jet or what? You're worse than me? I mean, gotta start somewhere. Right, gotta start somewhere. I don't know what that means. 3.3.5 MBR. What does that mean? Down 1 million on Bybit. I don't know what currency that is, but damn, that doesn't sound too good. But yeah, you know, maybe don't focus on the money too much, yeah, because doesn't matter, right? Doesn't matter. Focus on the actual trading. Like money is just a variable in the game, right? Just a variable in the game. Doesn't matter if you're trading $1, $10, 1,000. Should always be the same thing. Should always be the same thing. I mean, is it a winning strat though? Because if you're down whatever you just said, I mean, but if it's a winning strat, then yeah, I guess it's fine to see a period of drawdown. But if that has always been the case and it is not changing, then perhaps revisit your plans. Very emotional? I mean, that's not a... I mean, you shouldn't be, right? I mean, you know it yourself that you should not be. I don't need to tell you that. I don't need to tell you that. Should be zero emotions when you're trading, right? Just looking at the data and doing what the data is telling you. You know, I get that a lot. I hear that from a lot of people. So you're not alone. You're not alone. Not alone. You are not alone, my friend. But you know what I think people really need to do? Just have a plan, right? Have a plan. When you enter a trade, you know, why are you entering that trade, first of all, right? If you can't explain to me why you're entering a trade and the math behind it, probably shouldn't be entering that trade, right? Probably should not be entering that trade. And once you enter it, I mean, you should know where is your stop loss, where are you taking profit, what are you going to do if it doesn't reach your first profit target and starts to reverse, when you're going to move your stop loss into break even, etc., etc. You should have every situation planned out. Because then there's no emotion involved, right? If situation A happens, I'm doing the plan for situation A. If situation B happens, I'm doing the plan for situation B. Situation C happens, and so on and so forth. Like this, like the trade I'm in right now. This trade I've been planning for days. I can go back and look at my videos, right? I'd had this gray box drawn for the longest time. I've been watching this wedge for the longest time, right? We come right to my box I've been planning for. And then I was at the gym, so I missed this first entry, right? I wasn't even here for this first one, but I got in, and as soon as we got a retest, I got in right at this red box, and bing, I'm off on the way. But I've been planning for these trades. Every trade I'm in. Same with the shorts earlier, right? And even now, like right now, I'm looking for a short. I'm waiting to get into a short right now. It's mainly around here, this specific spot right here. Right by the 7.5 where this 4-hour level is. So if I see that we're coming in, there's like divs forming and there's top longers opening with like smaller bear divs happening here as well, yeah, I'm getting in that thing. Look, I already have it all planned out, right? And I know what's gonna happen if we go deeper. Like I already have my plans are set, and right, start to finish. Start to finish. But yeah, I wouldn't. If you're trading with the pressure of making money or some specific target, I mean, I don't know. It depends on the person. Most people will not trade well under that situation. Most people do not trade well under that situation. Swing and not make it short term. Yeah, I mean, but like here's the thing, right? That's the thing with trading is that like whether it's like the 1 hour, like whether it's like the 1 minute or the 4-hour chart, it's the same thing. It's the same concepts. Same concepts. More or less the same concepts, right? Except the higher time frame is like just a bit more it's a bit more relaxed, right? It's a bit more chill. Like normally when I'm scalping, I'm in and out trade like within a day or a few hours. I've been sitting in the same trade for a day now. I've paid like almost $2,000 like in fees for this trade already. But I mean, so far it looks like it's going higher, right? On the 4-hour, looks like it's making moves. Higher low, higher high, breaking structure, another higher low, potentially attacking this high. And who knows where this thing's gonna go, right? Who knows? Because there's a lot of liquidity to grab to the upside. So I'm trying to keep this trade running and open a head short instead of shaving early. But also, if we lose this cluster, then yeah, I might shave some. I think the bottom is in on what? I think the bottom on Biddy. I mean, who knows? Who knows? I mean, I'm looking like it so far. Looking like it so far. I mean, cause to me, this gray box, I mean, whatever. Like, if you want to go fully understand why I have this box here, you can go back and watch the other videos. But to me, this is like the last stand, right? Like, if bulls did not hold this level, like for sure we're going to the 80s, for sure, for sure. So so far so good, right? This was the box to hold, and you can see that we dipped into it once, retested it, and we're fucking off to the races now. So far, so good, right? This is what you want to see so far. But I want to see us to go a little higher first, right? I'm not that convinced yet. I'm not that convinced. Right. Right. I am not that convinced. And what's the math looking like on this one, out of curiosity, right? Yeah, like I'd be looking at this. Right, do we flip this 50% level with the moving average there? And like this node as well. But if we start getting candle closes up here, I'll feel a lot safer in terms of seeing a move higher. Yeah, I mean February seasonality, right? So that is the seasonality that pink. Typically February bounces around this time. And it's CPI and PPI this week, right? Let's not forget. If there's some good data coming out Wednesday and Thursday, yeah, this stuff might start running. At least to at least here, right? The 101 range. We'll see, right? We'll see from there. No point breaking the future too much. No point breaking the future too much. No, I just trade level to level. The easiest way to do it. Don't have to sit here worrying about what's gonna happen up here. Don't have to worry about what's gonna happen up there. Because until we get past these levels, no point worrying about that. So why even waste the mental capacity? You know, one thing I'll say about this so far is that I don't think we're gonna be leaving right now anytime soon, unless we see some very bullish spot flows coming in. Because there's too many longs that are up here that just got trapped. Too many longs. And they're finally going under. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Let me just show you this guy. Look at this guy. So top of the move opens to 20 mil long. And they're about to drag this boy under. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if people step in to save him or not. But so far, it looks like they're taking him for a swim. Who knows when these people are going to close? Because there's more on Binance too. And this all is looking like it needs to get cleaned, you know? A lot of really bad lows down here with high leverage longers. What is a what? What is a what? Would not be surprised at all to see this, but bank. Ideally, we see that, to be honest. Clean some of the stuff and then go. But we'll see. The 18 mil, it's just someone that opened the big ass long on Bybit. An 18 mil long at the very top of the move, aka top longer, aka clown. I mean, we don't know that for sure, right? Like, there could be many reasons why someone opens a long there. We don't know, right? There could be hedging a short. There could be have like a 200 mil worth of longs worth of opening down here. We don't know, right? They could be buying $500 million worth of spot biddy and opening a long to juice on the move anyways. We don't know. But yeah, either way, right? One thing that we do know is that there's obviously a long up here who's underwater for $18 million. And we don't know their leverage either. And on the other hand, on the flip side, right? There are shorts open all from here, all from here. We're all underwater and on their shorts who haven't closed yet. And there's more opening up here. They're joining the party. Where do I get that info? From ExoCharts. From ExoCharts. I think you can also look at it at here, maybe? Or maybe CoinAnk. I use this one, but yeah, I think one of these two might have like a free version, but it doesn't show you the actual like positioning, you know, the nerdy version. You know, I was considering taking this short, but didn't seem particularly strong on the medium time frame. A bit unnecessary. We probably should have though. Thinking back, probably should have, to be honest. Because I do have a lot of house money to play with right now. I need to get some more water or clean this thing. I'll be back in a second, my boy. What do you trade anyways? What are you trading exactly? Damn. A bunch of BTC and it's your collateral? My brother. Sounds risky as hell. It'll be very interesting to see how we bounce right here. Where's my VWAP, by the way? Yeah, I would not want to lose my biddy personally. Where is this cluster at? Because there is one. We might come sweep this right here. I'm thinking this yellow line might be that line right now. I think. And if I had to do the math, I'm guessing it's, you know. Interesting. Yeah, because there is one, you know, a red box right here to grab, right? We'll put the red box there. Right here specifically, 97185. So we'll raise it a bit. A lot of high leverage longers will get liquidated if this binks right there. So we'll leave this box there for now. Keep in mind of this box. Cause so far, I mean, we'll see. I'm getting a little, you know, I don't know what way to lean. I don't know what way to lean, right? Don't know what way to lean. Because down here, there was people that, a bunch of high leverage longers that got away with it. And then we haven't closed any of these people out yet. $95.9 is a short. Oh, it's enter a long. Let's take a look, shall we? Let's take a look. $957. Because the first thing I'm thinking in my eyes, if we go back down there, I don't know if I'd be longing, to be honest. I think the most I would tolerate is sweep of this garbage. Let's look at some data, right? It also depends how the data is looking when we get there. Why not? Well, I mean, like at that point we'd be like putting in like a new low, right? And this is the low right now. And 96. We put in a higher low. Well, we put in the high, right? Then we put in a higher low, and now we put in a higher high finally. So if we come back down here, then we're putting in like a lower low. So like a structure change. On top of just being relatively weak, right? Well, who knows? Who knows, right? Who knows? That's the thing, who knows? Were there really any divs when we got down there? Perhaps. Perhaps. Let's look. Yeah, I mean, you probably have some divs going on, right? Just doing like that. really just depends. I think most likely, if anything gets cleaned, it's just this stuff. There is a RTH gap though tomorrow, right? We did close here. So yeah, I mean it's possible, right? It really just depends. If we get down there and you're seeing absorption happen and there's like shorters opening at the bottom of the move, then yeah, right. Although to me it makes me suspect it's a bit suspicious. Because then we're kind of just continuing the same thing that we've been doing, right? And this is like the bull's chance, right? This is the bull's chance to take over. So if we come back down here, it's a little suspicious, no? Or at least we've lost some territory. Because like the same thing's been happening, right? Like, there's some level, it gets swept, and then we go lower. And then we put in some level, and then it gets swept, then it goes lower. And put in a level, it gets swept, goes lower, right? It's just been happening over and over. So this would be the same thing, right? We came up, like put in some level, it got swept, we tried, and now we're just going back lower again. So that's why I'm like a little suspicious of that. Like to me, like, if I was gonna take this long, I don't want to see this get cleaned first, right? I want to see us come up, make a move, put in this whatever consolidation pattern, at least clean this box, and then yeah, maybe when they come back to clean this up, then get in with everybody else here. But if we just start to go lower now without, because think about it, we didn't even sweep these levels, right? Like look at this. Right, this didn't get swept. CME didn't sweep this and it left a bad high. This didn't sweep. It was only Bybit, right? None of the other ones swept that yet. Right at the 4-hour level. Like right at the golden pocket. So far, it looks like we got rejected pretty hard. Yeah, I'm gonna be closing some of my trades soon. To be honest. Because I'm not looking to give too much back, you know? Especially if this ends up going way lower. How's this doing, right? Because this also matters, right? S&P matters a lot, and we know that there's a single print down here. So this thing might be correcting way lower. So we shall see. But that's definitely an area of interest, right? Like, that's why there's lines here. That's why it's an area of interest. This red box. I'm seeing if this move is just to come back and get these like high leverage longs and then go or not. Because there's like a big tower of like liquidations right here. And like I've just had this line of, it's just a line of interest I've had for a long time. Like I've had this line on my chart for like all these yellow lines, they've been there for like weeks. Like I've updated them here and there, but just levels of interest I've had marked on my charts, you know? Just preparing the battlefield. It's like what I'm saying. I play with the lines. Level to level. So far, it looks like we're holding these VWAPs though, which is kind of nice. Question is, I'm trying to think, how would the oscillators, if we do that trade that you're talking about, that long, what would the oscillators be looking like? Suppose we nuked down right now and just swept all this stuff quick. How would these be looking? It's probably have some pretty big divs. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see how that long is doing. And by the way, did this guy finally close or what? They're starting to close part of the long. Okay, that's a good sign. It's a good sign. Seeing a lot of people close positions right now, so that is a good sign. The earlier that they close, the the less likely we have to go lower. Cycle theory? What's cycle theory? Yeah, I don't really like, I wouldn't say I believe in any one specific thing. I kind of just, use the bits that make sense from everything, to me. Obviously that will be different for everybody. But that is why trading is so fascinating, right? We can all have our own point of views and it all works. That's why it's so fascinating. Camel Finance? I have no clue. I've never really watched like like the YouTubers or any finance people. Like I watch like Invest Answers, stuff like that. I'm not too big on the whole YouTube trading sphere. So far looks like it's holding this pretty well, yeah. On these massive divs too. Looking like a bit of a relief bounce. How's it looking on the 1 minute? Same thing. It's gonna start diverting even more, or diverging even more. Bob Lucas. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Bouncing exactly off the 50% level, by the way. Bank. Damn. Shout out to the math. Shout out to the math. Okay, we saw some of the longs close here, not as much as I would have wanted to see close. So makes me suspect we are coming to the box. But these would need a bit of a reset though, so we shall see. Because we are getting divergences on multiple time frames, yeah, on the lower side. don't know if they're gonna let them get away with this though. To be honest. To be honest, how's the S&P doing? More than anything. We should be watching this more than anything. So leaving a single print to the upside as well. Bouncing on the 200 MA. I mean, yeah, I don't really use moving averages, so. But if that has some statistical significance to your trading strategy, then yeah, shout out to you and the 200 moving average. Shout out to you and your moving average. Very curious to see how we bounce here at this level, right? Exactly at our level. Who would have guessed? Yeah, make a point of control right here. Do I post my entries? Not really, no. Like, how would that even work? How would that even work? By the time I have time to post my entry, I've already taken it. How would that even work? How would that even work? By the time people copy my trade, I already have like TP1 shaved, stop loss, move, break even. Even people that did copy my trades, they wouldn't like manage it the same. It's just kind of like irrelevant, you know? Yeah, but by the time I post it, like these trades are like first of all, like first and foremost, right? Per the Ontario Security Commission, where I live, can't just post your trades publicly like that. You know, I have like a fiduciary obligation to the citizens to and not just swindle them out of their money, right? Because people that don't know what they're doing are just gonna copy and not know any better, and you can lead them to financial ruin. First and foremost. Secondly, I'm trading with high leverage in the moment. Like, I'm taking entries on the 1-minute chart. Like, think about it. Like, I market smash this change of structure, and then like as soon as the thing goes, my stop loss is break even. By the time I take that, go put in my Twitter, the trade's over, right? that was the opportunity. So how the fuck am I gonna sit here and like give out my trades? It makes no sense. And it makes no sense for no one to do it, right? The whole point, people can look at my plans. You can see how I'm planning things, and if you decide to take the same trade, then good for you. I talk about my plans, what I'm looking for when it gets there, what I'm expecting to see, and if I don't get it, then I'm not taking the trade. Simple as that. Anyone can go back and can see this. And yeah, sometimes in the Discord I do post my trades. Like, where's this thing? If I'm not streaming, yeah, I'll write about my trades in advance. And you can see what happens afterwards. This is like 2-3 weeks of like me talking about the trades I'm gonna take, and then me taking them exactly as I planned. But like, it's not like, trading is not if you don't have the same bias as me and same knowledge as me, like using the same framework for trading as me, then it's not gonna make sense to copy my trades. Like, everyone should be trading for themselves. Think about it. Every single time I'm taking a trade, someone's taking the opposite side of that trade. So there's people. So like, there's people that have a complete opposite view of you, and everything in between. So to try and force yourself into someone else's view, there's no point. If you think that like, if this trade comes down to this zone like you're talking about, right, and you think that there's a bunch of edge to take the trade here, what does it matter what I fucking think? What does it matter what my trading plan is? It doesn't. But yeah, like, I mean, I talk about my trades, right? I'm not gonna sit here and be like, hey guys, I'm market smashing my thing right now. If people want to learn, you can learn. It's not hard. I learned. And it's better that way. It's better that way, right? It's better that way. So far, it looks like it's holding this though, right? Looks like it's still holding. You know, it's about learning how to fish, right? You don't give them a fish, you teach them how to fish. And then they can get as much fish as they want. Like, not even that, but like, I have to look into the legality, because the last time that I spoke with legal counsel, yeah, giving out trades like that is a no-no. At least where I live. At least where I live. Or at least that's what that lawyer told me. Maybe they're fucking wrong, or not particularly well educated on that matter. It seemed like it. But I ain't trying to go to jail, you know? I'm trying to go to jail. These trades are juicing, I'll tell you that much. Need to be watching this for now. Cause I wasn't gonna get off, and then you came in here and started talking. To be honest, I was about to get off, or start scalping some alts. What is that? Damn. Interesting. Interesting. Look at this 1 minute wick on this thing. I'm curious if it's gonna get filled, because a lot of times when this happens on Coinbase with Biddy, these wicks end up getting filled later on. Damn. It'll be very interesting to see tomorrow how all the S&P data is looking like. See the newest gamma exposure data. This might be it, right? This might be it on the S&P, we'll see. Pretty massive divs on the 5 minute. I was doing one of these. on the lower time frame. Potentially right at the level. Right at the level. We shall see. Need to keep an eye on this though. Hourly candle close and a 30-minute candle close coming soon here. Damn. 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 Are they really gonna save this guy again? Damn. Good for him. Good for him and good for our trade, I guess. Spot volume is picking up too. Might be getting another leg up here now, we'll see. Question is, do we shave here or nah? Because I feel like if we want to, it'll have to be one of those, have to have the limit set right away. In case I hit us with one of the, you know, boom, boom. One of those like, algorithmic pixel perfect grabs and then just goes. So we should decide this pretty soon. Kind of let's go look at the math. How this is going to be looking. Probably not too much, but enough to not be greedy, you know. At that point we'd have, what? Be 35k at that point. What would that be? Maybe shave 20% of it there, I guess. Maybe. Yeah, I think that'll be good. I think that'll be a good decision. Better safe than sorry, you know. Especially if we reverse from there, because then that would be a big fail. Or at least open a short here. We'll see. But those are two options, or mix it both, right? Shave a little bit and open the short as like a hedge. So definitely watching this zone like a hawk. Might even get front run. I don't even know if we make it there. I don't even know if we even make it there. Might just sweep this garbage and just boom boom reverse. Let's be mindful of that as well, actually. If we do want to open a short here, how much can we afford in terms of a hedge? Decisions. let's not get too ahead of ourselves. I check it on the lower time frame and see how this is doing here. We might be reversing from here, right? Bearish retest of this level so far. And the VWAP. Might be going lower from here. Holding this so far as well. Honestly, I kinda low-key want to just market smash a short into here right now, but those are not the greatest highs to be doing that into. Because we do know this is a juicy target right now. Juicy. And we've obviously broken this local structure, so what would that look like? What would that look like? Interesting. 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 I mean, they're all kind of confluencing, right? Dixie's pumping too. This comes down to this. This comes clean this. While Dixie's ripping. There's not the most edge there, right? I mean, yeah, on the 1E. Interesting. I don't know if I'm trusting this though, personally, to be honest. To be honest. Because S&P is looking like it's about to reverse on the lowest time frames. Yeah, I mean, this might have been one potentially. We'll see. I'm not gonna take this though. Not gonna take this one though. How's the order book looking? That's what. And like, honestly, it's this. This is like, what's the chance that they don't get that they get away with this? So low, so low. That's the main reason I want to take this. This is looking like the move, yeah. Especially after like doing a bearish retest of this stuff. Probably should have taken that, but to me, just having this target in mind is not like a. What would our edge have been there? The 1 minute divs plus that target? I mean, it's possible. On the flip side, this S&P is like bottoming out, having like multiple bull divs. And Biddy did just potentially reclaim the VWAP, so at least like the inner band of it. Gun to my head, this probably gets tagged, but Bink. And this probably would have been a decent trade, or at least a chance to get a break even. What would our entry really look like here? See, that's the thing, it was also like a change of structure, right? If you weren't in from earlier, it's okay, we'll worry about this later. What about that later? So far, like it would have been the trade, though. Yeah. Agree or disagree? It feels a little bad. Feels a little bad. Definitely would have got a chance to be break even at this point. The thing is that we should have been entering with this thingity thing. Juice. Looks like it wants to roll over. Yeah, it looks like it was making go. Jonathan Browler. Hola. What's good? Ask me a question, good man. You can certainly ask me a question. Next one's gonna be 20 bucks though. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like facts. Sounds like facts. I see no lies. I see no lies. Of course, that's exactly what she says. When I pull out a 20 clip, it's exactly what they call me. Ba-pink, ba-pink, ba-pink. These trades are too free. Should have taken this thing. I mean, our long is still juicing, but damn, yeah, so it looks like would have been a freebie right here. Very curious to see if it bounces right at this level or nah. Or nah. How's all this stuff looking? Yeah, this might be going lower from what I can tell over here. We shall see. Gonna be watching that faux show. A show. A show. I'm just gonna see if any shorts start opening into this end of this move as we get down here. If they trap themselves at the bottom of the move. That was a 30-minute look-in. Just started. God damn. So far looking like this was a potential short to take. Damn. That's okay though. Probably have to wait around here for a bit, so I might go get some more water. I might go chill too. I might just set an alarm down here and go. Already got it. Already got the alarm set. Already got the alarm set. Interesting. A lot of time until CPI and PPI here, so a lot can happen these next few days. A lot of volatility. Earnings are mostly done, but still a lot possible here. Just looking at the next few weeks, because we already got this week planned out, but might as well start drilling the future in our heads now so we are prepared. Damn. The third week of February will be interesting, and the last week. I mean, this certainly would have been a break-even attempt at the least. At the least. What would be nice for people who are in a short right now to have seen this low get taken out with this candle. Hopefully, still got 4 minutes. But you don't want it to put, you know, you want to break this structure. Hopefully. S&P looks like it wants to roll over, I'm not gonna lie. It's been sitting sideways, letting the oscillators reset, and it looks like it wants to do another leg lower. Looks like it's itching to go lower. And it's extreme low volatility, statistical outlier type volatility. Oh, there it goes. Looks like it's about to go right now. Boom, 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 boom. Shout out to the math. Shout out to the math. Shout out to the math. See if it finally takes out these lows or not. Or not. Looking like it, right? Looks like it wants to come take out these lows. So this is becoming more and more likely. Damn, damn, damn. The open interest is looking like we are seeing some longs close on Binance, which is nice. While we're seeing shorts starting to open down here. So not the worst spot for these shorts, but this one clown on Bybit with the 20 mil long is fully underwater now, and has not closed any of it yet. So interesting player in the game right there. Coinbase volume is spiking a bit at least. Shout out for any divs, yeah? Any kind of bear divs or bull divs potentially? Because we do have some. I'll tell you that much. We got hidden bull divs for show. Got some hidden bull divs for show. Damn, damn. Damn. Is it going or nah? Is it going or nah? Damn, it's 10:14. What should we do? What should we do? Because I don't really want to wait around too much, honestly. Like, there's really nothing to really do here. Right? We're either cleaning this stuff below or we're not. And so if we do either or, there's nothing to really do here. Same story with this guy. I mean, so far, looks like we just flipped this level, right? Looking like it so far. I mean, we'll see. See how this develops over here, but look like on the 30, same kind of story. Boom. Boom. Ba-bink, ba-bink. Yeah, like this, we'll see. This is in the scope right now, for sure. In the grass, gillied up. Huh, where's the scope at? Can't even draw. These people are in the scope. All of them. All of them. All of them are in the scope. I'm just thinking what we gotta do here. Just thinking what we gotta do. So I might go chill. No cap. No cap. Make sure I get another good night's sleep. Because right now we got a battle going down in the order book, and I'm just kind of waiting to see how that battle resolves more than anything. So not exactly a whole lot to do here. And until these resolve, like, not going to be getting any other trades anyways, right? In terms of even alts. Because these are just going to drag them around anyways, so... You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is really moving, and the wick looks it's gonna get filled. Looks like that 1 minute wick is gonna get filled. Damn. Should be looking at some of these though, because I'm sure some of these are. I'm just looking through the oscillators real quick. Interesting. Interesting. This one looks like I might get this last sweep and then reverse, yeah? Potentially? What's the math looking like on the higher time frame impulse there? Yeah. Interesting. I mean, we'll see how this develops, right? Because this could kind of come hang out, cool off a bit. Sit sideways while this cools off, and then bring, send out of nowhere. It's already swept. A lot of these things are in pretty interesting positions right now. A lot of things are in some pretty interesting positions right now. The reaction down here is really gonna matter. That's the thing. That is the thing. Like, first off, this level doesn't hold. That's already like, okay. Not the end of the world, but it's already like step one of like potential weakness. And if this is not some like huge swing fail, or like we deviate from this side of value and then kind of like do one of these, the value area low. A little suspicious. Because now then we're starting to deal with like a volume gap, right? As well, like low volume here. And even if you account for this stuff, it's still relatively low volume. So like this node is like probably like, what's the math on that? What is the math on that? Yeah, basically right there, right? Ish. And if we use the full fib even deeper. We'll see. We'll see. Lots of ways to play this thing, that's the thing, right? Lots of ways to play this. And now I'm just thinking, what's the liquidity looking like on the lowest time frame? 961. So more confluence building down here at 961. How would that look like on this time frame? Boom, 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 boom. I mean, any pullback here would technically be part of a higher low compared to this, but that's not the actual structure, right? I suppose it depends if it counts the wicks or not. Yeah, something about losing this level to me is just not looking right, you know? Damn. Damn. How do I look on the daily? That's what. I mean, so we'll see. Let's not get too carried away. 35 minutes until this 4-hour candle close. 6 minutes until the 30-minute. Let's not get too carried away. Let's see how this stuff's all doing over here. Came up, swept all this, potentially going lower now. Potential swing fail right here, we'll see. We'll see. Strong volume in that move though, for show. Show. Let's see if we can actually change structure now. Damn, I'm tired, guys. Damn. 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 What are the yellow lines? The yellow lines? That's levels of interest, right? Like if I let's say I'm looking at this volume profile, and this is a node, and like this is a value area high of that node, and this is the value area low. And then I'll put like a yellow line here and a yellow line here. But like it depends, because they're usually a bit more lower time frame than that. And also like I like kind of see how they align with other things, right? Like how they align with like the value area levels of the TPO, with how they've been aligning with price, like structure wise, like the localized volume when I'm looking on smaller time frames. So like yeah, the math, right? There's a lot of things that they're based on. But yeah, usually once they're on here, I'll just adjust them a little bit based on like the more, like let's say right now I'm looking at this. Like I was considering adjusting one earlier. Here. To like put this one a little bit lower to be like in line with these like value area lows, right? And also respect the volume, because the volume changes as time progresses, so you want to make sure that it outlines the volume nodes generally. The value areas, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's nothing, right? Like, where do we read this? Let's see if we can find you an image, you know? So we get a visual example. This is not it. This is also not it. Are there no images for this, or what? Or what? I'll just drop myself. Anyways, let me just make sure we have this trade open on this side at least. Like volume profile, volume node, value area high, value area low, right? This distance captures 70% of the volume. Right? Agree or disagree? And at some point, wherever the peak of this thing is, right? It doesn't have to be exactly in the middle. The peak can be over here, can be over here, wherever. But this is like the point of control. POC. POC. And you know, price is made up of a bunch of these, right? Think about it. Think of it. Like this is one node, right? This is another. This is a larger one, right? So price is composed of many of these things. And so essentially it rotates from one of these, right? This is a value area, right? This full thing is a value area. And price rotates from one value area up or down to the next. So first we'll look at how you trade these, right? And then we'll kind of go dig into how they traverse from one another. But ideally, right? This is where most people agree on the price, right? That's what volume means. If there's one volume, it means that a buyer and seller agree on the price. So wherever there's the most volume, and especially at the point of control, that's where the most people agreed. So like when you're in this price vicinity, prices tends to, you know, gravitate to this. That's where the most people are interacting at. And when it goes above that, it's, you know, trading in the premium. As opposed to where it goes below that, it's trading at a discount. So usually, the way you want to trade it when you're within these, right? Price is bobbling around, right? And then it deviates outside of value. Then you want to see if it deviates back in, right? This is where you take your short. Or on the retest here. And if it is successful, then typically you rotate to the other side of value, right? And then you repeat the process. You deviate out of here. And then if it fails and goes back in, you have two options. You could take in this long or this long. But you typically, if it's successful, right, retest, or acceptance back into value, you rotate to the other side. And obviously there's more to it than that, right? Because these can like span a lot of price action, and a lot of imbalances can form in this area. And also like the 70%, this point of control also acts like a level, right? Like a lot of times you'll be doing this. Like bink, 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 bink. Like price will react to this. But yeah, I mean, typically you just want to trade when it deviates outside of value on either side. Typically. And then if it loses, like suppose that price is coming down and it loses the value area low, then that is when you do the rotation to the next value node, right? That's when you rotate from this node to this node, because this price is no longer accepted up here. So yeah, while you're in these nodes, trade the deviations, and then once they get rejected in the deviation, or when they aren't accepted after the deviation, right, back into the values area, and that's when you trade into the next zone. And you just repeat. So like you're essentially like what are you trading in that example, right? You're trading these areas. Hence they hit the yellow fucking lines. Because a lot of them are like around these areas. I'm saying when price gets there, and then what does the price look like it wants to do? Does it want to reverse or no? Or no? If it looks like nothing, then it's not a trade, is it? Or is it? Yeah, I mean, usually you're trading this, right? You're trading the retest of that. You're trading the retest of this. You're trading the retest back in. That's half the trades right there. And you can also get in on these moves, right? If you have these levels planned out well enough, and you're reading the data correctly, you can get some pretty high probability juicy entries on these, because like the oscillators are like deviating way too far statistically. Way too far. You know what I'm saying? Check out on this data, by the way, because we've been yapping for a little bit here. That makes sense. Does that make sense, my boy? Yeah, so far looking like this short was the one to cook. Damn. We've been asleep today. I mean, I don't know. That's the thing. I was thinking earlier, because I didn't take this short earlier when they cleaned the red box. I was thinking to myself, I don't think I would have, like... I feel like that short is just not, Unless you had a limit set here to get into the short, I don't see a reason to to take this. Because there wasn't like, even on the 1 minute, there wasn't even divs here, right? And that was it. That was it. Strong volume, everything. I mean, yeah, obviously this was the level that we were looking at to the thickest part of the liquidity. Same part as this one up here with the 7.5. But yeah, I don't think I would have taken that one, to be honest. To be honest. This one, yeah, like maybe this was the one, right? Yeah, we were definitely a little bit asleep at the wheel on those. Especially knowing that that one top longer guy was here. On the divs. The only thing about this one though is that, you know, you have these. This is what I was worried about, so why we didn't take it, right? That there's going to be these divs appearing down here, these bull divs. So I guess it just depends how high of a weight do you hold this target. Probably should hold it pretty high, right? Because what's the chances that they let him get away with that? Especially with that chop longer trap. You know, what's the chances? Pretty low. Pretty low. But I mean, that's also hindsight analysis, right? Because what's the chance that they'll let these shorters get away with it too, right? These ones that were underwater from here. So I guess it's just hindsight analysis. Let's not worry about it too much. And not only that, but now look, right? Like suppose that this comes down a little bit more and stops like right here in the next candle. Now you have these divs too, right? So not only do you have like a larger hidden bull divs, but then you have like regular bull divs on this portion as well, stacking up. I think it was a good decision to not take this short. Especially with this thing going, that's the other thing. This thing reversed. This thing reversed. From the single print. Let's see if it goes lower now. There's still this one below, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there's a big one below. So we'll see how this shapes up. Also be mindful of the rest of our positions. We are in a trade, yeah? We need to get some more water here. I'm just thinking what else I need to do. Actually, this alarm. Let me deal with this alarm real quick. So I might be getting off here pretty soon. Just thinking to myself, what should we be doing here? How's the low time frames looking for this? Some regular bull divs as well on Biddy as S&P is like pumping back into the VWAP. We'll see, we'll see. I'm not too convinced about this just yet. Not too convinced just yet. bum. Bum, 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 bum. Damn, is this level gonna hold? Damn. 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 Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's do something, yeah. Let's kind of get the brain flowing a little bit here, cause we're kind of just dying slowly, falling asleep at the wheel. Let's get some energy going, yeah. Looks like they're doing it. Looks like they're doing it. 16 minutes after the 30-minute candle closed, threatening to blow these VWAPs and the 0.5 and below the 4 hour. They coming, boy. They coming. They coming for your ass for a show. Let's take a look at some of these alts real quick, yeah, because some of these might be, if Biddy sweeps below and then starts to reverse, we might be getting in some of these things right now. Right fucking now. Oh, this one's looking a little suspicious. All these unswept lows, looking a little suspicious. What were we gonna do? Oh yeah. Honestly, probably gonna go chill. Probably gonna go chill. The red lines, they're sweeps. The red lines are sweeps. Got the Baruma, I'm a sweep. It's these basically, right? Just levels where there's a structure to be swept, right? Liquidity probably laying there, aka targets, right? Right? Because a lot of times price will do this, right? Come to one of these, tag it a little bit and like a little deeper, right? Depending on how thick the liquidity is in that area. And then go on its way, reverse. Especially when it's approaching these with like a lot of like overextended, right? It's running a little too much, it's a little out of breath, right? When it does this move right here, on its last breath, you know, probably good to short. Probably good to short. In this case, you would have been, right? But yeah, did not sweep everywhere. But I digress, not particularly relevant to the conversation. Yeah, but anyways, yeah, they're just levels to sweep, right? And I mark them as I go, so like when things are really going down, right? Think about it, I'm trying to trade it in the moment, right? I'm looking at the data in the moment. I'm entering trades as the data is presenting itself in the moment. So I don't have time to go back and be like, oh, where was that high? Like, oh, and then scroll over here and like mark, right? It's better to just have it marked on the chart. I'm just looking at price action. I already know what's going on. Like, I already know what's going on over there. I know this is a 4 hour level. I know this is a 4 hour level. I know this is a sweep. I know this is a level that has been respected multiple times. So yeah, a little chaotic at times, right? But it's how I keep track of the game state, right? Single print up here, the BWAPs are up here, blah blah blah. I already know these are extension levels way up here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, you gotta start with the levels, right? Here's the thing: if you're like, okay, there are many ways to trade, yeah, many ways to trade. But just 1 second. My bad. 1 second. Yeah. So whatever. Many ways to trade. And one of them can be like, okay, when I get like this read, like when the RSI is, I don't know, some number with like some slope. So we'll say like some positive number X with some positive slope. How do we write this? Okay, we'll say this, right? This is how we'll enter our trade. These are just arbitrary numbers. So when RSI is over 20 plus the RSI slope is like, or like the derivative is increasing, right? The first derivative. So we'll enter if those are both are true, plus some other factor, like there's been a crossover on like the 5 and 10 moving average, or something to that effect. And it's right. So if you're entering trades like this, it's kind of like quantitative, like iterative approach, right? Algorithmic approach. Then yeah, like levels aren't particularly as important to you, because you're just entering when a signal fires based on your strategy and then executing the same way every single time. Whereas I'm identifying these levels, right? This level, these levels, this level, these levels that are areas of interest. And then as price approaches them, I'm looking at the data live, right? I'm looking at it with my eyes, smiling ear to ear because I know about the juice. But yeah, I'm just watching the data as the price comes into the zone. And then I can tell, like, okay, are we slowing as we get to this? Are we increasing speed as we get to this? Are there shorters opening as this move is getting like extremely oversold? Have like all the longs that were down here that needed to get closed out finally closed? Like blah 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 blah, right? I can go down the list. But whatever, the point is that data tells you kind of get an idea of what's going on here, right? Is there absorption happening or not, right? Is there buy walls in the order book or not, etc., etc. And then I take my trade. You take your trade based on that. But like, if you don't have the level in mind, then everything that I just said is irrelevant. So yeah, like I think identifying levels is obviously important, right? Plus money talks, right? Money talks. All this stuff, right? This is people literally buying and selling, telling you where they believe the value is, right? So you know that here, and then this node is where most of the value is. It's where most people have interacted. So you should respect that, right? You know what I'm saying? Especially the more volume that builds. That's more of a, you know, more historical history, more strength to that number. So yeah, levels are very important. Step one in a discretionary process, I'd say. You know what I mean? But yeah, I might call it. No, can't lie. I might call it because we're just waiting, right? We're just waiting. Like, does it sweep down here with this red box? Does it sweep lower? Does it come to get some of this stuff? Are we full on reversing? Who knows, right? Who knows? But we got alarms for every situation. Already got the alarm here. Already got the alarm here. Got our alarm to the upside as well. This trade's currently chilling, juicing. What S&P doing? So far, it looks like it's actually holding, so that's pretty good in that regard. Looking pretty good in that regard. Yeah, I mean, to me, this is looking a little too juicy, yeah. A little too juicy. It'll really depend on if this this long closes on Bybit or not. And I think everyone's looking at the same thing, and they're all looking at this dude that opened this long up here. He hasn't closed any of it yet. Yeah, very interesting sequence of events here. Because the lower we go, the more of these underwater shorts are starting to get freed up, you know? They thought they were going to get stopped out, and now they might be juicing. So I'm really just watching these two longs on OKX and Bybit, because right now, they're kind of ruining the party for everyone else, you know? But these guys here need to get closed regardless, I believe. The cluster of longs down here, the high leverage cluster of longs, I'm pretty sure regardless of what happens, you're gonna at least tap that. Because it is rare that they give you those kind of things for free. And also a little suspicious that we're kind of decoupling from S&P right now, right? This has been showing life while we're still going lower. Which to me says, you know, we're going lower for a reason, and it's these guys. Ba-bing, got him. Got him. I think they got these guys. What I'm thinking is, do I want to add to a long here? I think it's not really, right? If we go down here and it's looking bullish, I'll definitely add to my long, right? I'll definitely add to my long at that point. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't think I'm going to tolerate time or up below this personally. This better be like a, you know, kind of like a 3 drives or something into like a failed auction at the bottom outside of value. If it's not this. And the other thing is, the reaction here is going to tell me how to treat my long, because I might just close the rest of my long immediately. If this thing is not like a spink, because there's no guarantee that we hold this, right? We're going to, if we lose this, we're probably going to just quickly, right? Quickly. Not much volume down here. At that point, we'd be looking pretty weak on the 4 hour too. 4 minutes till this one closes. Damn. Be back. Damn. 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 Thoughts on Sol? Like the chart, or like Solana as a L1? The chart or Solana as an L1? Both? Both? I got ship, bro. I probably should put Sol on here anyways. Both. L1? That's an L1. I mean, it's probably the best one, right? Probably the best one. What's really competing with Sol? I'm pretty sure it does like 70% of all, like 70% of all Web3 transactions are on Sol, if I'm not mistaken. Tons of stablecoin volume. Right? It's just the most performant network. Right? Like, well, what happens with the Coke bottle when you just shake it up, you know? Everything's like rushing to get through the bottleneck, right? And you just can't. It just bursts. The same thing with like blockchains, right? Most of them are gonna have this issue, this bottleneck issue. You're trying to deal with large amounts of data. So as far as things are concerned for Solana, right? This one is not the concern. Or at least not relative to everybody else. So yeah, as long as they become stable, very bright future, right? Staking rewards are good as well. You get really good at staking, like the yield percentage is very high on Sol for staking. If you get a lot of Sol, if you had bought a lot of Sol like a year or two ago, down here, and you've been staking it ever since, you are giga juicing on Sol, right? Because some places are like 8%. So not only are you getting the Sol, right, at a pretty aggressive rate over time, but then the Sol itself is the value of the token is going crazy. With that said, there's a huge unlock soon, so but yeah, right? Like all the meme coins, blah blah blah. And the thing is, like the meme coins, like whatever you think of them, whether you like them or not, whatever, it doesn't really matter. But the thing is, like, it's like kind of like a use case for Sol, right? Like showing that it can support all that activity, right? Yeah, all that is done on Sol. All the whole meme coin, everything, whatever, all the transactions, everything going crazy, all Sol. It's like a proof of work, right? For whatever else is going to be built on there. And in terms of the chart, like, you know, this thing's about to get an ETF too. Multiple ETFs probably, because I think they already have them in Canada. And there's also like Sol strategies, right? Like look at the chart for Sol strategies. Like, what? You know? Look at this. What? 2,000% in how long? 140 days? Damn. Damn. See what I'm saying? But yeah, they're kind of doing like the MicroStrategy thing, but with Solana, and they're also like run validators. So yeah, pretty interesting actually. Pretty interesting actually. But obviously, you know, do your own research, whatever. That thing's obviously run a lot. How's it looking on the daily? Interesting. Quite volatile too, interesting. That's the thing, some people are sleeping right now. They think that crypto is where it's at for trading. Low key, not really. There's some pretty volatile stuff on the stock market right now. Even those like quantum stocks. I just don't know how easy it is to trade as easy as like the perps for some of these things. Damn. Interesting chart here, to be honest. Yeah, in terms of the Solana chart itself, right? I mean, if this thing gets an ETF, like, damn. Damn. And what's there to say, right? Kind of just flipping this monthly level right now, in the process of flipping this monthly level. More or less. If you want to look at it like kind of wedge up. Happy looks like it wants another leg up, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. What are some extension targets on this bet? Actually, we'll have to go into the weekly for this so we know which swing to use. How about we do this? I'm also curious what the token, like what are the tokenomics like on Solana? Like the exact tokenomics. Like what's the burn rate, blah blah blah. Like is it inflationary, is it deflationary? Actually, let's look up right now, because that will obviously give us a better idea of how to make sense of this. We'll just use ChatGPT because whatever. And we'll do in 2025 so it knows to look it up. Or we play around with these a little bit. An annual inflation rate starting at 8% with a planned decrease of 15% per year. So it decreases on 8% every year. Total supply, blah 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 blah. Seems to be the same-ish. Okay, interesting, interesting. Interesting tokenomics right there. I mean, I know there's an unlock coming later this year, but doesn't mean people have to sell, right? Doesn't mean people have to sell. There's a burn as well. I guess that's in one question, probably not. Okay, so there'll always be a little bit of inflation in regards to the tokenomics. Which I suppose makes sense, right? Because you get paid for like validating. I suppose that makes sense. I'll pay them with something. Boom, boom. And most of it is circulating as well. And we have to consider the fact that like a lot of people, like because they're staking, there's less SOL being sold, right? Lower float, so it gives you things that the room to artificially run, right? Because the price can run from like high inflows or low float, or both, a mix of both. In that case, it sends, right? So let's just suppose that Solana gets some ETFs, and the ETFs have staking allowed, right? Which there's lots of rumors going around that the ETFs this time are gonna have staking. Same with the Ethereum one, because they don't have staking right now. Who the fuck wants to buy an Ethereum ETF with no staking? Who would want to do that with Solana? What's the point? Like, yes, sure, I suppose it's exposure to the asset, but like, that's some of the best, one of the best features about it. But anyways, right in that world, this can super send, right? This can super send, especially with how like what are the market cap ratios right now? Because like right now, like there's a serious mispricing going on here. ETH is worth 300 mil. Solana is worth 90 mil. So ETH is 3 times higher market cap than SOL right now. At least. At least. So like one of these two is mispriced, right? Which one is it? You know, which one is it? I have to see the stablecoin metrics because I'm assuming it's like SOL's a little bit underpriced here for the kind of metrics it brings to the table and the actual use cases, right? So that plus this whole staking thing of having the tokens locked. I think can definitely send for sure, for sure. For sure. Let's play with some extensions, yeah? Now that we've thought out the, you know, potential scenario in real life in regards to the narrative and whatnot, and how tokens will be getting used. That's not that far. That's not that far. Interesting, interesting. There's a lot of ways to look at this, obviously. Kind of looks like it's wedging up though, you know? One of these low key. If that's the case, I'd imagine it's gonna do like one final leg, right? You think? So, who knows how big that is, but. And it could keep going from there, so. Just depends how crazy things get, right? Let's see how some other ones are. We'll mark these down, these more major ones. And we'll see how many other ones we get, right? Let's play around a little bit. Okay, we'll put 2 here. What was I about to do? Oh yeah. Definitely some areas see some overlapping, right? Here, here, here. Interesting. Interesting. Potential math. Potential math or no? Anyways, we'll worry about that later. How's this thing doing? Still here. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting, because it would be very strong if this thing went off from here and left this again. Oh, that would make me favor more that we're gonna get this. That's the thing. That's the thing. That's why I want to know what we're sweeping first, right? Are we gonna get this first, or are we gonna get this stuff first? Because the sequencing of this is gonna kind of impact the decision making. If we leave all of this building up and get this first. Very curious how this is gonna look. Anyways, fuck, I just fucking got lost in the Solana stuff. Yeah, that's my thoughts on Sol, I guess. Yeah, I mean, obviously in terms of like this stuff, things looking due for a bounce. Yeah, looking due for a bounce. Like obviously there's dips going on here. How's the weekly looking? Same thing, right? You're already seeing it on the Stoke. I'm pretty sure we're gonna make an attempt at these highs again. I look at to me, I look at any of these dips as just a chance to accumulate, you know? personally. And like, I think worst case we come down to here-ish. Worst case. At least as of now, right? You never know. If we like come down here and we're out here for like fucking weeks, then yeah, obviously you could expect lower. But as of now, I'm not expecting us to spend too much time in these lower regions, unless things start looking pretty bearish over here. And honestly, I said the other day, and I'm gonna say it again. I think that these wicks on a lot of these things. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. But it seems like I don't know if they're gonna let it go lower than that on a lot of these coins. 'Cause I feel like that was a chance, right? If you weren't prepared for that, you kind of missed it, right? I suppose it depends. I suppose it depends. Have to check the open interest for all those coins and whatnot, but I think it would really take like if these two don't roll over, then I don't think that these lows get taken out on most of these, because people filled their bags here for sure, right? All the spot volume definitely really increased on all of them, the ones that we were looking at least. So to me, it seems like most people got their bags filled and they're ready to go, right? Because they're all starting to put in a bounce. So if they start taking out these like higher time frame highs on the dailies, right? Like Biddy up here, Sol there, because they all have like one of these highs over here, right? These things are probably just going right at that point. Assuming these things are doing the same thing. So, yeah. Or we're going lower, yeah. We don't break it. We don't hold a 0.5. Don't hold this node. And that's it. That is it. Plus, there's already dips here, right? On both of these. Bink. 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 I'm sure there's probably some like TPO stuff going on over here too, right? If we look on the lower time frames. A lot of single prints above and naked point of controls. Yeah, very treacherous, you know, very interesting positioning on this currently. Very interesting. I mean, so far it looks like it low-key wants to flip this level, right? It looks like it wants to flip this level. The node's right here. We're kind of just, you know, bing, 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 bing. But at the same time, we're leaving all these unswept lows. So maybe a fake out, come clean it, and then decide. Or maybe we just, and then go. Because this is definitely looking like a low juicy target, right? It's looking like a juicy target right there. Although. Yeah, I mean, so far they're all, you know, doing their thing at least. The first part of it. Do they break these medium time frame structures now or nah? Or nah? And it's also going to depend on the open interest, right? That's the other thing. It's going to depend on the open interest. Because if a lot of these have, some might have a lot of shorts piling on. Some might not. Some might not. Very interesting. Actually, let's check out ETH, actually, out of curiosity. Interesting. Huge div there on ETH, obviously. A massive volume spike. I was looking like on the lower time frame. Oh yeah, so this is the same as Biddy basically, right? The same day, I'm assuming. Where is it? Yeah, these trades are all like, if you're there, you're there, right? If you're there, it's a free trade. If you're not, too bad. They all had the exact same trade, just massive divs and massive oscillators in sync, all oversold, all at the key levels. Freebies. How's this doing on the daily and whatnot? Interesting. I was looking in regards to this. And right away, obviously target, right? Interesting. There'll be some targets to the upside on ETH for Xiao. If this thing can flip this node and start going, then we're right back into this node, right? And all of a sudden you're dealing with these two value areas. Interesting. And you know, the positioning is getting more and more short on ETH. Sooner or later, like, you know, somebody's getting burned. It all just swings back and forth, right? It's all a big pendulum. You can only sustain on one side for so long, right? Just the math. Just the math, guys. Just the math. Funding in 3.5 hours. 11 or 11:30. Damn. I'm cutting it by like midnight. At the latest. Damn. Cause your boy gotta sleep. So far looks like it's holding this level though, yeah? What kind of same thing we've been doing for the last while now, just waiting to see what happens here. While nerding out a little bit. This is going to, damn, okay. 30-minute candle close in 2 minutes. Damn. It'd be interesting to see this thing actually break some of these highs. So right now it's looking a little suspicious, no? A little sus. It is reclaiming VWAP though. So it's on its way. On its way. BD not so much. How's everything else looking? How is everything else? I'm curious what's going on with gold as well. Cause that thing, it's going, yeah? Gold is going. Gold is going, damn. Is there like a channel for this or what? Does this work or nah? Yeah, okay, not bad. I guess it actually fits decently. Suppose it fits decently. Maybe wiggle this a little this way. Got a little bit of a channel for gold going here, it looks like on the weekly. Interesting. So basically 3,000 if it hits the top of the channel. Interesting. Because this would make sense, right? A little bit of a reset on gold to like here. Boom, boom. I'm curious how long gold runs for. I don't know if people are... I mean, obviously some people will sell in this zone. I'm sure there's an extension here too, right? Have to guess. Let's do it on the daily. Let's do it on the daily. What about from here? Interesting. Two of them are already at the same spot. Interesting. People are hoarding gold, don't forget. Whoops. Put that line with the daily level, makes a little bit more sense. Interesting chart on gold here. Don't own any, but I don't care. I don't care. This would have been a good time to buy though. I was talking to a friend about this actually. They wanted to buy around this time and I was like, yeah, maybe not. There was also these divs, right? Then they had the big sell-off, so... Never ended up buying any though, I don't know. To me, gold just seems a bit slow. Having a good run though, right? 15% and a pretty safe asset. Can't complain about that. Can't complain about that. A tau alarm. What do you have a tau alarm for here? Oh, broke the structure, I suppose. Damn. Damn. Yeah, because we were considering taking some of these trades. How's it looking on the lower time frame? Because it is getting pretty overheated, yeah? It seems like it's getting pretty overheated. Are you seeing divs on this time frame as well? Interesting. Interesting. What's the next sweep at? Yeah, it seems like this. I'm not gonna take it because I don't feel like going and doing all the math. But I mean, it seems like this thing is cooking, right? One of these. One of these. I don't have any of the data open right now for tau, so yeah, I mean the sweeps are right here. This thing's starting to get pretty hot. Have to wait and see though, right? I was looking on the lowest of the low time frames. Because this thing can still go, right? It can invalidate all this. You just have to go like that. And the divs are invalidated. So it could be getting a couple of legs here to the upside. Something like that. Potentially. Let's go mark out some other sweeps out of curiosity. Out of curiosity. Yeah. Each drive sweeps a little bit. Definitely a short brew in here. Oh, and what is this doing? Oh, it's starting to go as well. Okay, okay, okay. 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 Now the question is, what's the probability of this becoming some giga candle that just sends, right, and just wrecks all this? This thing's already done 7% on the day. This thing's already into the double digits, right, guys? Looks like we're seeing some signs of life, right? Right? This is why we did the alt nerd out, because this was looming, right? This was looming. If this thing didn't roll over, this was looming. Come into life. Yeah, at some point this will have to cool off, you know, if anyone's watching that. And like a potential freebie there. Obviously and there's a single print to clean below afterwards, so like completely reasonable to like, you know, do a little bit of a reset, yeah? Like maybe sweep one of these levels and come, like maybe this level for example. Right? Perfect. Maybe even come down and tag this at the 7.5. Right? We'd probably have big ass divs at that point. Who knows what the rest of the data is looking like? I don't have it open for tau, but it's out there. Just one possible idea, right? I might come back and reset right now, and you gotta get in on the, you know, the retest of this. thing about this though is that yeah, on a really bullish day, this can just kind of send, right? Get out of control. You can easily find yourself getting pumping up to here. Just saying. So if you're gonna take a short, make sure you know what you're doing. Manage risk, right? Don't step in front of a freight train. Get blown over. So shout out to AOS. Shout out to yo. I got this project like by chance, way over here. Earlier, it was here, wasn't it? Yeah, because it was 2023. So even now, I'm hella up. Even now. Yeah, and the thing about this as well is you can like or you could. I haven't done it lately, but you used to be able to mine this on your computer. Right? You're just using your GPU for some like decentralized services, right? If you're doing nothing at your computer, just they can you know, use your performance power to aid the network, and you get rewarded with tokens for it. Looks like it's going, right? It looks like it held so far. It wasn't looking on the 5. Potentially breaking structure here. Well, I mean, it did, right? It did, right? So far, looks like we made a good decision not taking the short. Oh, well, we won't say that, right? Because it was a break-even roll, and like this is still out of the question. But if we had taken it here, at this point we would have been stopped out break-even. So we didn't miss out anything. Miss out anything. Now the question is, do we come tap these highs right here, and then reverse, or maybe even just tap these? Right, little bing bink or bing bink before going lower, potentially, right? Potentially. Potentially. Especially if we get more top longers, because yeah, we'll see, right? Because if this guy on Bybit got saved once, that's cool. But like, is that gonna happen again if another guy top longs here on this sweep? I have my doubts. Because like, I'm gonna be joining in that short for sure. I'm definitely helping bring that dude down. For show. This is one of the first levels we talked about literally hours ago, right? This 4 hour 0.75, where the main liquidity is right here to grab, right? The heart of the yellow part of the cluster, right here, in between these two lines. So if we tap this and these guys are top longing, you already know I'm in this thing. So what it do, Samir? 11:41 p.m. Samir. How are you doing? Goddamn. I'm glad to hear that. Good to hear that. Nothing makes me happier than hearing that right there. Yeah, oh yeah, alts are definitely having a just a fucking ocean of green. Oh, man, and then, you know what the saddest part about this is? That I literally sat here Friday night or like Saturday early morning planning out all these alt trades, right? Planning out all these pixel perfect sweeps. Literally. And then as I'm going to the gym, yesterday evening, the alarms are going off on my phone as I'm driving, and they're all just tagging my levels perfectly, just bing, bing, one by one. And I'm not even there to take the trades. Got me salty. That's okay. That's okay. I'm doing amazing. I'm doing amazing. Doesn't matter, right? Even if we miss it, it doesn't matter. We can just get in on the retest, right? Get in on the retest. Or just short them. So either way, it's all good over here. Alts are definitely having a relief. I also did some research, right? You were talking about Aptos, if I recall correctly. I did some research on Aptos. And also, I think Aptos had one of the stronger bounces at first, if I'm not mistaken. Last I looked at the chart, what is this? 13%? Parking on the side and entering? Yeah, that's a thing. These times were like, like all of these, like everything was looking the same thing. They're all looking the same way. All these coins on the higher time frame. I don't know if they're giving us the one leg low. Like all of these had two options. Either they hold the bottom of the node they're at, or they go to the next volume node, like way lower. And I don't know. To me, I don't know if they're giving us the way lower, especially if these two start going. But shout out to you getting the bottom. Should definitely. Well, I'm not gonna tell you to shave some. But if you're leverage trading that, you know, maybe consider taking some profit. Perhaps. Yeah, Ondo, I know earlier today I went through all of these and did like their BTC pairings, and like Ondo's like one of the strongest ones as well in that regard. Right? What the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, so far it's just put low, higher, low, higher, low, higher, low. Looking kind of strong against Biddy even. Maybe even doing one of these potentially. Obviously this is exaggerated. But yeah, fuck. Ondo is not only that, but if you look at this chart in terms of the chart itself, like if you compare all the weekly charts, it's like let's look at some of these. Just quickly spam through these. Like Ondo's one of the stronger ones, right? Or it's looking like one of the stronger ones. So that thing's been holding up well throughout this whole period of turmoil. I close on 15 to 20% moves. Yeah, I mean, it's a good way to do it, right? Just to take some money. It's a good way to do it. Because like, you're always gonna get a dip, right? That's if you shave one, like as long as you always shave. Think about it. Let's just think about it, right? If you're always shaving, then you always have some money on hand, right? And then whenever you get a juicy dip or opportunity comes up, then you're always ready to reload. And his repeat, Repeat. And every time the bag that you're reloading with gets bigger. And then soon you're fucking reloading massive fucking bags. Trump market smashing? I mean, I don't know. I haven't really been following the news too much. I mean, I know there's a bunch of tariff stuff going on and blah blah blah, but like, I don't really care. I don't really care. I'm just doing the math. Just mathing on these bitches. Yeah, I guess it depends how you're trading, because I can't really do that. Can't just have a limit order. Put limit buys around POC. Yeah, it's pretty rare I have a limit unless it's like higher time frame spot stuff. So I don't know what like if you're referring to that or like this stuff, because like it's very rare I'm like leverage trading with like limit orders. Like I want to be there and see the entry and like secure the entry right away. Yeah, in terms of this stuff, damn. I mean, I was talking. I got into this trade at this fucking red box. Shout out to the red box. Shout out to all the math. Anyways, at the red box. And I was talking about this yesterday, how this move, like, low-key looked pretty strong. This move up. And we were, like, leaving behind all this liquidity that was, like, not being grabbed. And we haven't grabbed it since. And now we're making one of these things again. And the 4 hours looking pretty strong, too. That's the thing, and if people weren't looking at the lower time frames, they wouldn't have seen this coming. But this is what I was talking about yesterday. I was like, damn, like, this might become like a full-on move. Like, there's a lot of strength building on the lower time frames, and now we're seeing it, right? Now we're starting to fucking fly even on the 4 hour. About to break this high too, potentially. So damn, I'm in a juice right now, and I'm trying to keep this thing open right now. Trying to keep this thing open. Keep this thing open. God damn! God damn. But we'll see. We'll see. Because right now I'm eyeing this thing. This is the most likely spot to reverse. So I got my eyes on this thing like a motherfucker. Yeah, I mean, it's like it doesn't matter, right? Just a number. Just a number. Just a number. Who cares? Who cares? But yeah, those resources, I don't know it's not a fully flushed, we'll say, right? I think I was mentioning this the other day, but there's still a lot left to be desired there, in my opinion, as the one who fucking put it together. Like I did that one day in like an hour or two, and I haven't revisited it since. And it's kind of like I should probably put it on my to-do list actually, so I can get it off my mind, because that is a pet peeve. But like yeah, because right now, I mean, I don't know if I would ever even make this statement, but definitely in the statement or the state that it is right now, I wouldn't like say that's some like best thing ever to learn, right? It's just an assortment of links I made in an hour or two. Resources, or really, it's more so up to how you want to learn, right? Because we don't know. I don't know what you don't know, right? You don't know what I don't know. So you kind of just need to, I'm sure you know the things that you need to learn or are curious about. So you might as well just go learn that, right? And then just go on from there. The protein bars, yeah. I mean, I don't, like they're not. I would prefer to have them like homemade. But yeah, they're a nice, satiating snack. We'll say keeps you full. Perhaps not the healthiest thing ever, but whatever. Also helps get some protein in. Because usually I'll have one of those with a protein shake. So that's like damn near 50 grams of protein. Which is nice for a snack meal if I'm trying to like segment it throughout the day. You know, the optimal protein intake. It's like gonna be jacked. Yeah, it depends. I would say, let me turn this thing off. Like I learned tons of stuff from YouTube, but I feel like it's a lot easier to look up things that are, what's it called? Like specific, like looking up a specific topic and watching a video on that. But like if you're looking for general content, yeah, it's maybe not the greatest resource, but. And ChatGPT is OP, overpowered. For any kind of like general fundamental thing that like a book should be able to explain, I think it serves its job quite well in that regard. Quite well in that regard. I'm just preparing if I want to shave some here or not, because I want to see the reaction at this level. And I'm a little scared. Because I think it might be one of those, like, there's potential. Might be one of these, like, algorithmic, pink, and it immediately just comes right back down. Potentially. Assuming that doesn't happen right here. Because it can happen there as well, right? This 4-hour level. Finally clean this high here, clean it on CME. Clean it here, it only got it on Bybit, so 4-hour would tell us that's not the case. At least right now, looking strong on the 4. This thing just started an hour ago and it's already pink, bulldozing its way on through. This is getting quite overheated though, so we shall see. What's the 30-minute looking like? Still got a ways to go. Okay. Looks like it'll be able to have enough momentum to definitely reach that before it gets too overheated. Speaking of protein bars, I might go get one right now. I don't think we're gonna make it, to be honest. I might have to close my fucking long right now. Holy shit. What the fuck did I just witness? So many longs just open here. What the hell? What the? That's wild to me. What? What the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? How do I see how many longs opened? I'm using a tool called ExoCharts. ExoCharts, EXO space charts. Shows you people's positioning with an open interest profile. So I'll show you this. I don't know how well you'll be able to see it on the picture, but and I was looking at the lower time frame. I kind of did so you can get a better view of it. But yeah, right. On this candle, this mini long's open. It does that for like all exchanges, for all the contracts, so you can kind of like cycle through and see them all. I mean, very interesting time to open. Very interesting time to open, right? Very interesting time to open. Right as we sweep this, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Because to me, there's a lot, you know, a lot of divs going on. Pink, pink, pink. Personally, I wouldn't open the long here with this threat looming of people taking shorts, but whoops. No, I moved my alarm. Where was it? I think it was up here. What if it's the big guys opening longs themselves because they see something coming? The big guys opening longs themselves. I mean, it's not. It's like there are many reasons people can open those positions, right? It's not like oh haha, look at this fucking noob, like it's open along, like at the, like, you know what I mean? Like that person could be hedging like $100 million fucking short with like a $20 million long. Or they might be about to buy like a shit ton of spot, and then they open a long to like capitalize on the price movement. Or it could be like the first of like maybe they just decided to enter a trade and they have like more orders below, blah blah blah. Like there's like endless amounts of reasons. Or maybe it is like a fake out, right? Maybe it's just because the other you know, this happened twice, by the way, recently. Or was it? Same story happened twice in the past day. Where was the first one? I think it was here. Someone opened, it's the same story. Someone opened 20 million worth of longs at the top of this whole move. And then everyone jumped in shorts and then the market pumped higher. And the same thing happened just now. I think it was here. It's the exact same way too. One person on Bybit opens up a $20 million long. Everyone jumps in and the market just pumped higher. Yeah, Loki thinks, looks like they're getting baited to me, low key or something. But yeah, I don't know if this was the time to open a long in terms of just pure math. Just saying. Just saying. Let's see if we grab the liquidity above us. No, we did not. Yeah, because the thing is, like, right now is a very interesting point in time, because we haven't cleaned anything on the way down, right? Just all this garbage building up, and then like a massive like volume gap here from just pumping. So very interesting, because we might just quickly get this and then just nuke straight down and immediately clean all this garbage. And I'm worried I might miss the short if I don't have a limits order set for it. I also don't want to get run over though, because this thing's starting to fly too. Although it has not changed structure yet. Interesting. Interesting. We'll leave this here like that. Yeah, I do that open long before I do spot buy. Yeah, exactly. 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 The thing is, I'm trying to get in a hedge long or short before I go to bed. I was planning to go to bed at midnight, but here we go. But let's start to find out what's going on here. Let me keep this open over here because I need to pay attention to this as well. A lot of volume too. What's all this stuff doing? Yeah, the Binance spot market is squeezing these people out right now. Binance spot volume just went through the roof. God damn. God damn. How's the order book looking? God damn. God damn. Yeah, bears are getting bullied right now. We shall see, though. We shall see. There's a battle in the order book going down right now. We should be paying attention to see if these actually sweep this time or not. Full on sweep. Damn, damn, these trades are going, damn. Damn, damn. And that's shaving those trades too. So we're juicing even harder. And it's American dollars, so we're juicing even harder. God damn. God damn. Just got the hourly candle. Let's check all these out. Okay, 30-minute candle too. Okay. Alts must be flying right now too. Let's go look at that in a second. Yeah, goddamn. Goddamn. Goddamn, I'm bringing a tear to my eyes. It looks beautiful. Everyone must be juicing right now. Shout out to everyone who is juicing right now. 30% on this. Imagine you're lever trading this. God damn. God damn. What should I be doing, to be honest? To be honest. Thing is, I don't like being prepared. I don't like being prepared, and I'm not positioned for these moves yet. If anything, we'll short them on the first short opportunity, and then get in on some longs. God damn, this fucking sent to 0. This is one of the low cap shit coins I got. What the fuck? Shit went to 0. Damn. I think I put fucking next to no money in this. God damn. God damn. This thing's a tax loss harvest is what this is. Shout out to Spec for that. Damn. We'll see if that shit coin right there ever recovers. Probably not. Okay, let's see. How's this looking on the lowest of low time frames? Gave it a chance to breathe, yeah? How is this looking? 991 at 991. Really? alts in Cloud 9. Yeah, there are a lot of juicy trades on alts, to be honest. To be honest. And like, let's just zoom out for a second, right? Let's just zoom out. If we start going, right, even to like this high, damn, alts are gonna send for sure. For fucking sure. Imagine we start to threaten up here. Damn, damn. We'll see though, we'll see. If we start getting closes above this high, I'll be a little bit more of a believer of a larger upside move. But yeah, right now things looking pretty strong. Everything going according to plan, basically. Everything going according to plan. This trade is juicing at this point. God damn. I have two of them too. They're at 25 combined right now. Plus everything I've shaved so far. But it's time to dial in. Let's not get too drunk on the money. Let's not worry about the numbers. Because this might reject it right now and it's time to open a short. It's time to dial in. Look at the data. See what we're dealing with here. Because this is one hell of a squeeze right now. And the spot market players that were selling into this, they're already selling, right? They're already cutting. We're seeing the spot market volume fall off as open interest runs up. A lot of shorts and longs opening into this move too, so any kind of reversal here and these longs are insta-trapped. Got him, so let's see how this is looking. You might reverse right now, right? This thing's literally fucking pixel fucking this goddamn 4-hour level perfectly so far. Might reverse right here. Although I doubt we're not gonna, you know, but pink sweep this for real. After coming all the way back up here, I don't think we're gonna leave without sweeping it, yeah? A little bit suspicious to me. Is this thing finally gonna resolve itself, or are we gonna finally explode to the upside? Talked about this earlier too, but pink, something like that. Potentially. Or maybe even a little fake out right now to come clean all this garbage and then go. That would be some super juice, to be honest. Imagine when we do this right now, we go lower, clear out all these late high leverage longers, and then get shorts piling in and blast off into this level. They're all getting cleaned. Bang. Thank you, sir. Although, you know, it's the only thing I can listen to. I don't know what else to listen to on here. Because the other day I put on a song on iTunes and it I don't know if it was a copyright strike. I don't think it was, but the video was restricted in certain countries. So I don't know what I can and can't listen to. But yeah, this is just some random non-stop playlist I found on YouTube and I figured, fuck it. It's free, why not? Well, sometimes I am craving listening to some real music. Because I'm a big fan of rap, I'm not gonna lie. I like my ignorant rap. From Toronto. How's everything else looking? Are you trading? What are you doing right now? Are you juicing right now too? Are you juicing? I don't even know what's even in here. Learning resources. Yeah, definitely worth checking out this stuff for some like kind of fundamental framework, conceptual framework, something to build off of. Obviously, you don't follow it to P, but I don't even remember what these are. I think this one's pretty in depth actually. This Trading Right one, although I don't know how good of a read it is for someone that's like brand new. If that's the case for you, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll add more stuff. I put it on my to-do list. So I'll definitely be adding some more stuff in here. But it really just depends, right? Like, and it's not in any order either. It really just depends where you are in the journey, because there's so much to learn. Even me, like every day I'm like learning stuff and nerding out as well. Every single day. Like I've just been nerding out on options a little bit more and more each day. Because I kind of want to start options trading a little bit, you know? Or at least leveraging them. We'll close this. Because I am familiar with options, but I've never sat down and kind of planned the entire strategy to use myself, my own custom strategy. How is this looking on the lowest time frame? Just grinding upwards while these reset. Interesting. Volume picking up here too, pretty aggressively, yeah. Dixie is nuking too, so that should help give everything a little bit of a push upwards. I'm very curious to see what's happening right here. Because if this guy's lost, these guys are all going under. And there's so many people open right here. It's insane. On every exchange too. On every exchange too. But that was also the case up here with the people and these people as well. There have been multiple times now where we've seen large amounts of longs opening near the tops of these moves and getting away with it. Interesting. Well, I attribute that to all the shorts that have not closed yet. Because there are a lot of shorts underwater right now. They're not closing. They are not closing, and more of them just keep opening into this. So we shall see. These people are adding fuel to the dumpster fire. That's what's low key going on. This thing might start pumping even harder. Because if these guys get squeezed as they're joining in, as the people that were here earlier start getting squeezed, then you already know this thing's gonna about to fly. Especially if the spot market sees that and the spot market players start fucking helping out. Damn, this shit might really fly. Question is, how much liquidity is there to the upside? Interesting. Let me get something to snack on. And my throat is fucking hurting. God damn. Damn, I'm thirsty for some juice. Me too. Me too. Looks like this is still holding. Damn. Okay, bulls, I see you. 3-minute candle close coming here pretty soon. Damn. Damn. Still going as well. Okay. Okay. We are dialed in, back, caught up to speed. Damn. Damn. What's this trade doing? Okay. 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 Have a dilemma here. I don't know what to do. Don't know what to do. I want to open a hedge short here with limits. Maybe I should just do it, huh? Maybe I should just do it right now. Because I will be getting paid on the next set of funding. So that's a plus 2 hours away. +1 to opening the short right now. +2, I can get in on the bink, like literal 1 minute wick snipe of the liquidity and into a reversal. Because I feel like I might not get the opportunity to market smash these if I'm waiting for it. And there's also the possibility that this limit gets filled, and then when we're up here, I don't want to be in a short no mo. Because it's looking hella bullish. Well, I guess that's why it's a hedge, right? Right. The question is, how much are we willing to give back for some insurance here? How much are we willing to give back? How much leverage should I use? That's the other thing. Should be able to withstand a decent sized move on this short hedge until we start getting in it right and now. 2%. Up to like 50x leverage. And I can optimize it even more. Interesting. Maybe we should do this. I'm thinking about it. And the funding rate is what? So how long would I have to keep this trade open to get paid for the loss? That's what I'm curious about. Yeah, I just don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if it's worth it. Because I'm sure some of these are like on the same position. Oh, like this thing looks like it's like primed to like overheat pretty soon, yeah? If not already there. Single prints to grab below, low volume, etc. It's Cardano. Hey, who's fucking trying to buy this shit? You know what I'm saying? How's a 1 minute looking? On the other hand, there will be massive divs, right? There will be massive bull divs being printed if this comes lower. So if anything, a lot of these like maybe clean and go. If that, maybe even the first one, if that. We shall see on what these do. Can't decide. I can't decide. I'll just wait. I'll just wait. The only thing that I'm paranoid over is if we get like a literal 1 minute, it just pumps into the zone, taps this, and just reverses instantly. If that happens, I might miss it, you know? I might miss it. How often does it do what? On Biddy all the time. All the time. Look at this. Like that's this like look at this fucking This is when I enter the trade. This is the fucking 1 minute chart. This is when I was fucking entering the fucking trade. Right? And I had this red box here because this was like the on Kingfisher there was like a massive like tower of like high leverage liquidations right here. Right here. Right here. And a pink. Just fucking hits it perfectly and fucking goes. So yeah, it happens a lot. Like you'll see if you look at these red boxes I have long enough, you'll like a lot of times, yeah, they're just tag the box perfectly and go on its way, or like wick through the whole thing. Because they're like zones, right? But in that specific case, it was like the exact leverage spot. And like it's also not guaranteed to get the whole thing right. Like right now, like this whole thing is like a big heat node. Like I'll just show you. I'll just show you, you know. Like so all of this is glowing. But the middle, like the yellow part, and if you zoom in on the lower time frame, you'd see it better. There's like one specific part that's yellow. That's where the most people are. And it's like right where this line is. So I'm thinking there's a world where like let's say we are just pumping into here quickly and just liquidating this shit and reversing. And there's a world where you might just pink pink and go. Because you don't know, right? Because like sometimes when it comes through these zones, it's just like people start getting liquidated, and the candles are just like, like going like crazy, right? Printing like crazy, and then at one point it just stops. That's it. That's it. And that's the end of that move, and it just goes down the other way at that point. So if it does one of those, it's just not. I'll have to wait for like a pullback or something. But we'll see, right? Because we'll be able to know if that's gonna happen. Because you're gonna see that on like the 5 minute, it's gonna be like, maybe even the 10 minute, right? They're all gonna be like extremely overheated on like multiple like extremely exaggerated divergences, blah blah blah. You can tell when it's running out of breath, you know, when it's in its last punch, and there's no more to go. And at that point you can just hop in real quick. On the mean reversion, you know what I'm saying? On the mean reversion. But so far, yeah, looking pretty strong. The fact that all these people open up longs up here and we're just making one of these so far, looking pretty strong. Pretty strong. Looks like we're just giving this a chance to breathe. This thing is still kind of going as well. Bum, 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 bum. Just kind of riding VWAP on the way up. Let me eat some of this thing. This trade is about to be juicing for real. God damn. God damn. God damn. Bum bum bum. It's about to go. This thing's about to go. Just looking at how the data's looking on this stuff. Gotta get ready to enter the short potentially here. Damn. I'm sure we have all these marked off just in case. We'll have to be monitoring these. Put it on the 5. Okay. I think we're good to go on that thing. I think we're good to go on that thing. Where is this chart at? Cause this thing's starting to go. This thing's starting to go. should be good, yeah? Should be good to go. They're coming, they're coming, they're attacking. They're attacking the zone. Let's see how the order book is looking. Sell wall. Ooh, damn, damn. A couple of sell walls, actually. Still no spot volume here either. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting on that. I guess we'll see, because, like, I mean, I don't know. It's just one of those situations where, like, people are, like, layering into shorts, or they're, like, hedging, or, like, a mix of both. Because their short just opening into this whole move. And, like, none of them have closed so far. So, like, sooner or later, like, you know, we're gonna have to see who has more money, right? We're gonna have to see who has more money. Because these people sitting in these positions that are waiting to get filled in these shorts, like, they're not adding their money to the long side. So at some point, that situation has to resolve. Or eventually, you know, there's just too much money on one side eventually, and you either squeeze these guys out, or they just crumble under the weight and come right back down. That's basically it. So we're to find out what's gonna happen. God damn, my throat. Might be getting sick. Might be getting sick. How's this looking over here? So we should probably think about you know, PPI and CPI a little, right? Probably think about that a little. If we are believers of Max Payne, whoops, then it is quite likely that they will stop out at least one side before the event, in case there is any volatility. So given that it's a Wednesday and right now it's just became Tuesday, you know, boom boom, potentially going into Wednesday. I'm really shorting BTC because of reasons. Shorting alts usually far more profitable. Well, like some alts you can only like they like limit the leverage and whatnot, or like the base multiple of the leverage. Not only that, but they're just like you have to be like tracking their charts and whatnot, right? Like yeah, I'll like trade some on like one like that's why I was looking at them on Friday night for like longer term like swing positions and probably spot bags, because a lot of them like are like pretty bottomed out or like maybe one more leg down, either or, but either way pretty close to the bottom, unless we like super nuke. But yeah, because they're quite volatile, right? So you have to be monitoring all, like, you know, just like I'm monitoring all the data for this nonstop while I'm trading this. So if I was going to be trading alts at the same time, then I have to be doing the same thing for those as well. I definitely had a few trades in mind though. I had a lot of alarms go off. This is for longs though, but yeah, in shorts, yeah. I mean, I'll short anything. Short Bitcoin, short alt, short whatever. Looks like, if it looks like a short's cooking, then I'm gonna short that thing. That's what I'm waiting to see right now. Are we able to get a short cooking here or no? So far it looks like we're kind of itching to break out, right? The pressure is building for sure. Right? Right? Right. Pressure is cooking. When does the next 4-hour close? In quite some time. I want to get in a short before I go to bed. Damn. I'm trying to do the math, because I might just open like a large, low leverage short and just leave it and just farm the funding, and not, if we go up way up, it's not a huge loss. The thing with alts is, I'm sure you know which ones. What do you mean you don't know which ones will go up? Of course you do. Literally go back and watch like I talked about this Friday night into like Saturday morning, right? With all these trades, I planned the trades on all of these, and almost all of them are exactly like exactly what we talked about. Is exactly what happened. You definitely know which ones are gonna go up. I mean, you can plan for it. You don't know when. What's wrong with stonks? What's wrong with stocks? Everything's been pretty to the script, in my opinion. I'm fucking bored. So far, everything's going literally according to fucking plan. Started talking about all this stuff a while ago. Just had this wedge going. I talked about the gray box, popped right at the wedge. So far, it's just pumping and cleaning levels now. This thing's been doing the same thing. Gap down and kind of just ripping upwards. Question is, what happens next? Are we gonna start actually going towards all-time high or not? Probably gonna depend on the economic data coming out this week. And then everything else has just been following these two, right? Everything else has just been following what these two do. Because if you know these are pumping, then you know the alts are too. Yeah, so, I mean, as far as the daily goes on S&P, it looks like it's cooking something, right? It's kind of wedging up. Looks like it wants to go higher, in my opinion, but we'll see. How's the oscillating data looking on this stuff? Boom, 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 boom. And we'll see, right? It changes every day. It's a thing, right? When you have order flow in the morning for S&P to look at and kind of get an idea of what everyone's thinking, then yeah. But so far looking good. So far looking good. I talked about this yesterday when this move was starting on when this candle was forming. I was like, yeah, this could end up being some like ridiculous move to the upside, because a lot of bullish catalysts are potentially brewing, right? And strength was forming on the lower time frames, sneakily forming on the lower time frames for people that weren't looking. It's continued going. Yeah, it's continued going. Let's see if this finally resolves or not. I imagine there's just two massive freaking same as usual, right? Shootout in the order book. Yeah, I got that long open, but what? Shoot tank, shoot tank, shoot tank. Of course. I got two of them. I got this one and I got another one. Actually, where's the other one at? Ba-bing, 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 ba-bing. The problem though is that in anticipation of potentially seeing this move follow through into like the 6 and 8 hour and potentially daily, right? Because this is potentially what we're witnessing, right? Massive coiling up on the lower time frame, right? That wedge we were talking about into this massive like borderline hammer candle into this big thing, and I imagine today just fucking sends, right? Just some explosive fucking move here. This juice could be this trade could be a fucking mega juicer. Sad thing is I shaved a bit, but well, not, I mean, not sad thing, but I didn't get to add as much as I wanted. That's the sad thing. Cause I or was it 4 hour? I got in at this box, but I had another order. Like this was like the 7.5, and then there's like an 8.86 here. And there's like another like cluster to grab right here, and it didn't grab it. So then I ended up adding like I don't remember where, but at some point I added. Or, like I opened like a different position with like different margin. Yeah, along the way. So I have like a larger leverage position from a bit higher up, and then like the higher leverage one from down there. Yeah, that one was fucking damn. Shout out to the red box though. Shout out to the red box. Shout out to the math. Shout out to the planning. Are you surprised? Cause I'm fucking not. Just for fucking regular shit. Just bing right in my box. Later. I'm juicing later. Worst case, I'm getting no break even. I'm moonwalking out that bitch with a tiny profit probably. Just finessing. We're seeing spot volume start to spike here. which is nice, right? Kind of gives us some insight that we might be seeing the move start. Right, when the spot volume picks up, they come help the squeeze. A bink. I'm just not sure how to interpret these top, like, you know, these people opening these massive longs at the top. Like, sooner or later, it's not gonna work. Or maybe that's me just thinking that. Am I getting got by thinking that? Am I getting got by thinking that? And I need to decide soon, because like whatever happens here, I need to determine like this is either A, I shave here, or B, I absolutely open up a hedge short here, regardless of if it keeps going or not. So it'd also be a bit irresponsible. Right, have a massive position, potentially give it back. Seems a bit irresponsible, yeah. Worth giving away a little bit back if we're gonna be making fucking like 200k potentially. I'm trying to do the math in my head of how much I should use and what leverage I should use. Because I kind of just want to open a decent position with like little to no leverage and just get the funding money. I'm just thinking. Yeah, I mean potentially, right? Potentially. Like if I have some long that's like, oh shit, my alarm's going off. Oh, here it goes, here it goes. Bing, bing, bing. I need to look at this as well. It's gonna go. This might be it, right? This might be the sweep right here. Bing, bing. These ones got it. Let's watch this real quick. Yeah, but in terms of the hedge short, yeah, spot volume is spiking on Coinbase too. And we're seeing open interest start to drop here, so we're starting to see people getting squeezed right now, guys. Squeeze is starting, guys. Bing, bing, bing. Got him, got him, got him, got him, got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. Yeah, but in terms of the hedge short, right? Like, yeah, of course, because like, you can like use a small margin and leverage up like crazy on the short. Just have to make sure the math makes sense. And also, like the short has to, or the hedge position has to survive. Usually, you just kind of do it as like insurance, right? But you kind of need to make sure the math makes sense, because you're getting paid for one of them. For one of those positions, you're getting paid. And the thing is that, like, think about it. Sometimes it's like, okay, you're allocating a portion of your profits towards protecting this position, and then suppose that you're in the short with the hedge, right? And you're allocating part of your profit to that. If the trade actually does go up there and close the hedge short, then you're like helping them move upwards, right? You're like fueling the rally. So you're like pumping your other position. potentially helping them get me even more money on the move. So yeah, there's a lot of intricacies with it. But what you want to do typically though, if you want to be a true nerd, right, really nerd out, you want things that have like relative strength, right? Like stuff that performs Bitcoin in a downtrend and stuff that performs better in an uptrend. Or not even just Bitcoin, like in one asset versus another. So you can like hedge your Bitcoin position with, I don't know, some random like meme coin or something that's like really nukes when the market nukes. If you want to do it that way. Left a single print behind. Damn. 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 Just got 30-minute and hourly candles. Damn. That's a nice hourly candle closed above. Pretty nice. Two-hour candle too. Damn. So we're about to find out what's about to happen here in terms of the lower time frame biddy move. Because S&P looks like it's about to get ready to bounce. Nasdaq looks like it's about to bounce. Gold's even rallying right now while the Dixie's dropping. As we're about to come back into VWAP and clean this single print. Okay. Retest this level. Okay. Let's see what's going down. Or is this a sweep? Is this it? Is this the pink? And now we're going lower. Don't have the biggest divs yet on this time frame. Obviously there are some here, but it's gonna be easily invalidated with one more move up. Let's not look into that too much. Question is, how are these positions looking? How's the order book looking? Because we are seeing some shorts close, so although not anything huge. Not anything huge. Out of curiosity as well, let's do some math, right? Let's do some math. Piss off. Piss off. Interesting. Interesting. On lower leverage, you sell on upside, then you can increase leverage and go with trend. Lower leverage. Increase leverage when it reverses. Yeah, I suppose you could do that, yeah. You could do that. never really played with that too much, to be honest, but I mean, the logic of it seems like if you can just swap at any moment in time. Well, I'm thinking. Like there must be some what is the downside to that? There must be some downside to that, right? Like it just keeps running off on you, I guess. Potential double golden pocket bounces here. Bing, bing, bing. Potentially at the level. Potentially. Oh, there's a single print below. I don't even know if we even tapped the point of control. No, we didn't. So the threat still looms below over here. Let's keep that in mind. Also on the upside though, right? And in terms of the volume, I mean, so far so good. Looks like we're holding this node. At least for now. Anyways, we'll leave that like that. I'm curious where gold's gonna stop. Curious where gold's gonna like stop. Downside over leverage. Yeah, it's really all it is. It's really all it is. Managing risk is really all it is. It's really all it is. Yeah, longs are, I don't even know where I would get back in. Probably on like a bing, a bing. I'm just thinking of how that would be looking like. I don't know if I'd... I don't know if I'd be looking to get until this long at that point. At least not before clearing this stuff, right? Like, I have to remember that there's still more activity going down in this box though, right? We haven't shootout hasn't happened out here yet. So let's kind of keep that in mind, right? Because I'm thinking the next, to be honest, that's kind of that, like... I would suspect it. I think? Probably that. Probably. Maybe. Because the thing is, none of this is swept, so there's a bunch of liquidity here, and some of it's like high leverage liquidity. And then there's there's gonna be like a volume gap here, at least like a recent one. Yeah, there's some volume here, but the rest is relatively empty. And then there's these lows that have been sitting here anyways. Cousins side by side, goofy clowns. Right at this level. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, that's we're planning very far ahead in the future at that point. Speculating a little too much. We're forced to worry about the levels in front of us, but. Yeah, probably that or that. I don't know if I would take a long over here. Maybe. It just depends how the data is looking like. If we pull back right now without cleaning this box, then yeah, I'd definitely be looking at a long rate. Definitely something like this. Clean all these people out and go. Probably have divs at that point if this thing nukes super hard. Plus whatever other data's going on. Who knows? Who knows? I don't gotta worry about that because I'm already in that thing. Yeah, because I mean, this is a thing. Like they gave you 2 of them here. That's a thing. That's a thing. They gave us a. This was a layup. Where was it? I was at the gym for this, but this one was a layup. Like, look at the data. Like, the 5-minute was the same. Massive divs everywhere. Like, yeah, you could have market smashed this twice. Could have got in with a fib too, and then they gave us the pullback. They even gave us the pullback to the box. I was surprised I got this. Been on its way ever since. But yeah, this looked mighty suspicious. I will say this has been looming on my mind the whole time. I was shocked looking at this. The math over here, shocked. Was that it? Let me turn this off. Let me get rid of some of these. Yeah, we didn't get a single candle close above this or below this for the longest time. The whole day it sat here. What is that? Look at this. Ping, 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 ping. Let's go over and over and over. And then it touched it once, and then it went off the rest of the way. What is going on here? Can this resolve or what? I'm curious how some of these alts are doing, because I'm sure some of these are going to have some juicy shorts opportunities brewing. What were we looking at earlier? This? Pretty big divs already. Probably already changed structure in the lowest time frame. Yeah. Potential. Okay. Okay. That's not looking too hot, is it? Hair row Z. How's the open interest looking? We're just hanging out. We're waiting. We're waiting for the order book shootout. Are they sweeping these lows and going, or what? Finally doing like another retest of this, or what? Adding VWAP? Can we just get it over with and go, or what? God damn. But yeah, a lot of money pouring into the bear side of things right now. Put this thing back on. Juice, juice. Damn. Damn, okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, there's some thick cell walls up here. Thick. Damn near four digits thick. It'll be interesting to see if that gets actually filled or not, or if it's a spoof. Damn. They always get me like this. Damn. Past few days they've been getting me. Right before, when I'm about to go to sleep, you got some shit going down on the battlefield. Trying to get me when I'm sleeping. Got me fucked up. Got me fucked up. Think I'm gonna miss that? Hell no. Hell no. On a different fucking level. God damn. How is Kingfisher looking? Is it down? Damn. Damn. Still a ways to go on this 4-hour candle. Ways to go. Damn. It looks like a bit of a bounce is brewing here. It just reclaims, or like holds the VWAP on the retest of it. Right here. Pink. Looking pretty good in the lower time frames to keep going up on that thing, but we shall see. Boom, 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 boom. This thing so far holding up pretty well up here. Oh, my thing's reset. God damn, why? God damn. Trying to see how many high leverage liquidations there are right here, but it ain't working. They're cutting me off from the data, from the juice. Motherfuckers. Cutting me off. Yeah, the thing is, this move to the downside, I'm telling you, logo, logo, like, look at, like, it's just happening over and over, right? Like, logo, logo. This again set up to come down tumbling. Which is why I keep thinking this is gonna be one of those like bink and then massive just sell-offs. Because looks like we're getting low-key baited. Low-key. Low-key. But we will worry about that later. Level to level. Just be mindful that we could see a rapid move to the downside at some point here if we get rejected pretty hard. Especially with like this is the one that is like making me the most paranoid. Because I know that this was like the people that got away with this, that they didn't come back and clean this. These people are like on like 100 leverage, ADX leverage, etc. And it's pretty rare they let you get away with that, which makes me lean towards, you know, pink pink. Deep in the night, people are sleeping. Got him, got him. Coincidence or nah? Or nah? We'll see. We will see. Because there are a lot of shorts that are looking to get squeezed up here, on top of the people that are getting squeezed already down here. So we shall see. Except we're making our way up though, right? Slowly but surely. Some kind of like weird megaphone type garbage. Just riding VWAP up. If this is going to be a swing fail, probably wouldn't be spending time up here, so another potential clue that we will be moving upwards still. Another clue to the puzzle. It would be nice to just get over this 4-hour level. 30-minute candle coming here soon. Also, potentially, we're starting to see one of these, yeah? Not really, I guess it's not on this time frame, but like a slight going on potentially. And this would be where that sweep is potentially. How is that looking on the 5-minute? Yeah, potentially. If we get up here though, I think it's going to invalidate this. I don't think it's going to be diverging anymore. Ba-boom, 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 ba-boom. Thing is, I have to sleep. That's the problem. I have to sleep. Damn. I have to sleep. Damn. So far, potentially doing this thing we were talking about. Potentially. Potentially. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, this is looking like a... I don't know how to play this. I mean, I know, but... This can definitely, this move, right? This move up. This move up. Looking pretty strong so far, yeah? Like on all time frames. And they're all like, you know, even on the low time frame. Like this feels like a fucking low time frame pump is coming. And then that, while that cools off a little bit and resets, it'll do another pump, and like it's just gonna continue carrying over to these. That's what it's feeling like. 'Cause these are all starting to, like, you know, this starting to show up on the higher time frames. And the low time frame move up still isn't done. Problem is that at any moment this move can get stopped, right? Can't get too delusional. can't get too delusional. Something is telling me to greed this right now. That's what's going on. My gut is telling me to greed this trade a little bit. But the logical side of me is saying, don't be a fucking dumbass. Don't be an idiot. Because I should be saving some here. Like I think that's like the real thing. Regardless if this is like a pink or not, or I get a short or not, I think I should shave regardless a little bit more. Because the thing about this is that these are like this is also like what's it called? The coin margin contracts. So I'm gonna sell a biddy whenever, right? I can sell a biddy from this trade at like 120k if I want. So even my gains are making gains. Huh? Huh? What? Gains on gains. Gains on gains. It's got a new 30-minute candle. I damn near close above the 4-hour. Damn, almost. Almost. 130. I might go to bed here pretty soon, to be honest. Just toss on an alarm here, or like set a limit here for sure. Definitely if I'm gonna go to sleep. Boom, boom, boom. Damn, I wish I could be awake 24/7. Need to plan out how we're gonna do this. Because there is a world where we wake up and this shit has nuked. Potentially. Potentially. Boom, boom, boom. The euro is falling hard. The euro. Don't I have this over here? I mean, how's it doing relative to everything else? First and foremost. Because I feel like everything is doing quite poorly, but I don't really track that too much. I've never been a Forex trader. It seems like a lot of people in Europe trade Forex, so it's like whenever I see interviews with people that are like from that region, it seems like they all started doing the same thing, which is quite interesting, because they say that that everyone here does futures. So I guess it's kind of some different culture of trading over there. Looks like this is finally starting to go potentially again. Interesting. Interesting. We are seeing some bear divs as well. Potentially brewing here. Interesting. Definitely seeing some potential signs of weakness appearing. Nothing particularly strong, but there are cracks showing, you know, potentially. I mean, never. I only do crypto. Same. I mean, I buy some the traditional stuff now. But yeah, 99% crypto. It's easier, I find. It's easier, I find. 24/7. Easy to leverage up, whatever, blah blah blah, right? It's easy to use. Are we finally going here, or what? Looking like it, yeah? At the 4-hour level? Bing, 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 bing. Let's see if it does this now, or what? See if we can break this high too. Make another one of these, right? Still going. Bum, 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 bum. Bing, bing, bing. Yeah, I don't know. Forex, I heard some funny stuff about that. When I was researching that stuff, it seems like a lot of the brokerages and whatnot, or the brokers, just a lot of funny business going on, we'll say. Funny business. There's a massive sell wall in the order book right here, but they're I mean, they're attacking it. They're attacking it. They are attacking it, so there's a shootout in the order book. God damn. Yeah, but like, whether it moves to the upside at a pullback or not, like, whatever, right? And then like the thing is, like think about it, like the moment that a move begins to the upside, right? The probability of like a pullback like only grows, right? The longer that this move goes up without pulling back, the bigger this number is getting. So like it makes sense if there's no pullback that it's gonna nuke, right? That's what's most likely to happen. There's just a bunch of garbage building below, or like demand runs out, or like supply is overwhelming at some point in the price. Bum, 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 bum. What happened to my music? What happened to my music? Hey, BTC was all over the place. I mean, I back tested that stuff when I was like learning. Yeah, but now that you mention it, there's definitely some times where
Raz Plus is a dynamic blended learning
some
platform
volatility
that
came out of
combines
nowhere. But
teacher-led
th th
instruction
that's
and
the thing I don't like about backtesting in crypto, or like I just think in general any asset really. Like it's um like I was backtesting like old cycles, and the volatility would like catch me off guard sometimes. Like, but I don't have any context of like the market or open interest or anything, and that's like what matters the most. Because like here, it is very fucking rare. Like some fucking move catches me off guard. Very rare. Kind of just got an idea of what's going on both sides, top and bottom. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. I'm trying to think. When's the last time that I got like a move like really caught me off guard? Probably would have been this day if I wasn't here. I don't remember trading this day, so when I got the Darth Maul Darth Maul their ass, got him both ways. Let's go back to that one, check it out. I mean, that's not even like, you know, that's surprising really. Squeeze all this garbage out, and then came back and cleared out the whole other side. Probably this day was crazy. God damn. I remember overnight while this shit was happening, god damn, I was like, damn. Yeah, I remember reading about that, how like a lot of these sites couldn't like they'd crash whenever there was like high activity. I'm not gonna understand though, because these probably all made by like I thought they were experts in in like software development and whatnot. Because I'm gonna assume they all have the same problems. Servers couldn't handle all the people trying to go at once. Assuming they even had the money and that was actually happening. maybe they maybe they have the money that they, you know, shit, our servers are down. Fuck, my bad. My bad. My bad. Yeah, Arthur Hayes, I mean, I see that guy in interviews every once in a while. I don't really know too much about him, but has some interesting takes. He seems like an informed individual for the most part, but that is all I can say. God damn, it's taking forever. God damn. God damn. God damn. Yeah, you know, unfortunately, I wasn't here with the, you know, in the trenches with you guys back in the day in the previous cycles. Cause god damn, imagine if you guys had fucking 4 years of experience right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. If I have 4 years of experience right fucking now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Motherfuckers would be in disbelief watching the shit I'm doing. Full core over the back, no look, hook shot. Nothing but net. In front of a stadium full of people type of shit. Damn. Damn. Yeah, this cell wall is still, you know, they're just plugging away at it, I guess. That's one of the more fun parts of streaming. You know, the things that you get to see randomly, right? Those random fucking things, or like pixel perfect fucking fills, etc. Your TPs get hit pixel perfectly. Right, we all get to share. Damn. Cause that shit, I do not get tired of seeing that kind of stuff. Just the math of mathing. Damn. Looking like a strong day for Biddy so far. Pumping off a VWAP looks like. Damn. We'll mark some of these off as well. Whoops. Whoops. I can imagine it's probably better regulated now, or like, and also just better like designed. I think eventually someone comes by that does it, you know, cheaper, better, faster. Right. That's what I want to do with TradingView. TradingView is a god. The thing is, I don't know how much of a need there is for I don't know what the market is like for this kind of program, but like I swear, if I'm like into getting funding for creating a team with like 20 engineers or something and just making a competitor TradingView. Because this shit is. Got me feeling a little tight sometimes. Back in the day, nothing worked. Like, move different strategies to be profitable. I mean, if your strategy is to like bumping dumb shit in like a group chat, then yeah, I guess. But I don't really concern myself with market cap much, really, when trading. You know? Bum, ba, bum. We might be getting this soon. Let's see how this thing's doing. I gotta go use the bathroom, but I don't wanna move. Don't wanna move. Damn, damn. How's everything looking? As we potentially start this move up. How's everything looking? Yeah, we are seeing some huge spikes in open interest on these moves. God damn. I think S&P is starting to roll over right now as this is going up, so a little suspicious. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick now before anything happens here, motherfuckers. It's going, it's going, damn! It's going. It's going. Which means our trade is going. Okay, okay. Here is the thing, when this funding resets? An hour. Okay, so at that point, I want it to be in a short before the hour, regardless of what is going on, most likely. That's the way I'm thinking of things here. So I'm thinking right now, it's going on in my head. Interesting. Interesting. We're very interesting to see the data for this in the morning tomorrow. Very interesting. I need to go to bed soon. Damn. I'm calling it at 3. We're gonna figure out what we're doing with this hedge short position, if any, and calling it there so I can get at least 5 hours of sleep. Let's see how this liquidity above us is looking like. Because there are a lot of buy walls above us right now, a lot. Or sorry, sell walls. A lot. And as of now, they are not playing. Them bitches are getting filled up live. So we shall see. And this also is rolling over, right? So we're not looking too hot. Not looking too hot. Not looking too hot. But they got the 30-minute candle close. Bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. Interesting that Kaspa is I'm very excited for the future. Very excited to see how these alts do because they're all in the same kind of way, right? They had a big fall off. So far, like all of them, you know, bounced, and now they're holding it. I'm very curious to see if we break structure on all the alts on these like bounces from up here. Because if we do, yeah, right, then we're seeing some strength across the board at that point. Across the board. And that sounds pretty bullish to me. Across the board. This sell wall in the order book though, damn, these motherfuckers are not playing. Better be careful though, they better be careful. How's all this data looking? Boom, boom. How is it that all these coins move in sync? It's a good question, right? That's a good question to ask. We really gotta think about that one. You know, why do they move all in sync, right? Is it because they're just, you know, correlated to Bitcoin? Most likely. Because in theory, you think. I mean, that's the thing, right? They do. Like not every chart is the same, right? They all move differently and whatnot. But generally, they do kind of follow Bitcoin. So, like, I don't know. Like, I'm sure there's some effect with bots as well, right? I'd imagine there's some algorithmic effect with bots. But also, like, I imagine with people, right? Like, I don't know how I'd be like with these two open, and like perhaps like maybe like a raise or something, right? Like everything moves around. Like everything in crypto follows Biddy generally, and everything, and Biddy, and these two are also very like correlated. So I don't know how I would trade not using either of these. Like if I was just looking at an alt, like yeah, I have an idea of how it's gonna move, but like I would have a way better idea of how it's gonna move if I know what these two are doing. And I imagine most people that know what they're doing or trading do the same thing, which then results in similar price action. If I had to guess. But no, I'm just thinking about it on the spot like you are. I don't know. I don't work at an exchange. I don't know what they have coded going on over there. I imagine so, though. I'd imagine so. I'd imagine so. Everything is just like a leveraged, levered version of Bitcoin. But eventually they get to the point where they have a lot of attention, and I'm sure that they have a lot of futures volume going on. At that point, then you kind of just, you know, follow the liquidity. Because at some point it's going to come clean at everything, right? Or at least most things. Can this thing hurry up? Damn. You know, let's look more into that question, right? Let's see if we find anything interesting looking deeper into that question, right? Let's do a little bit of a nerd out right looking now. Let's see if we find anything interesting that we don't know. While keeping our eyes on this little thangity thang over here. I mean, no, this is like, come on, give me a break. What? Give me a refund on my time. Give me a refund. Motherfucker. Okay, we'll worry about that later. Worry about that later. Later on. How's this trade doing? How's this trade doing? 'Cause I start thinking about leaving up a short open. And I guess the more so to your question, like it depends, like what you know, what do you mean by in sync, right? Because a lot of these things are not in sync when you really zoom out and look at them, especially in like the medium and higher time frames. So I guess it just kind of depends. Bum, bum. I mean, right now we're just waiting at this point. Just this, they're still going at this freaking massive sell wall, just chewing away at it. Open interest hasn't really changed a whole lot. I think we might have to wait until we see some institutional activity in the morning, you know? See some real flows just bust through these walls. Okay, fuck with that. That's what sucks about trading at these times. Everything is so slow. Gotta wait. During the day, everything's just fucking ping, 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 firing off. Oh, they removed part of the wall. Okay, interesting. 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 This is all happening while S&P is rolling over, by the way, so this thing is looking like it might have a bit of a bounce here soon, yeah? Are you starting to see like these low time frame divergences forming? Maybe like one more leg down for like a real one. Maybe one more after that. Obviously all of this looking mighty suspicious. So we shall see what's going on over there. S&P. Interesting. Interesting. Close at what time? 2100. So we're gonna have a gap to the upside currently. Interesting. 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 Some more interesting stuff going on here. It's actually worth watching, I think. I think this will actually be worth watching. Okay, we need to do some math here. We need to figure out how we're gonna do this real quick. So that way we can go to sleep and just chill for a bit. And be up in the morning ready to go again. Let's make sure we do that in a responsible way, you know? At this point we would have what? $30. I might just set an alarm, to be honest. I might just set an alarm and go and now. It's a hard decision. I don't know what to do. Because I want to be awake if I see the price here or not. So I want to see how we're coming into this level. I don't want to open a short needlessly, you know. Like if I know we're gonna blow through it anyways, based on how things are looking. I was just looking on the lower time frame. I think putting an alarm here and here, that might be my best bet right now. Let's think about this. Let's think about the options here. Alarm plus sleep, option B. Damn. Damn. We're definitely doing this for something, yeah? Coiling up low key. There's a big div there too. Starting to bottom out. These motherfuckers in the order book. Damn, just let it go, man. Let it go. Because the other thing is that honestly, if we're about to go lower, this is the other thing. This is the other thing. If we're gonna clean all this stuff below, I might as well just exit the whole thing now, right? Might as well exit the whole thing now and get back, get in here. If we're gonna bounce. That's the other dilemma. I'm between a rock and a hard place. Don't want to close this trade too early, but don't also want to get back our gains for no reason. As we'll see, it's 4-hour candle closed in 40 minutes. 4-hour candle in 44 minutes. God damn. Got my tongue freaking out. So far we're closing above this level, which is good. Good sign so far. Although I want to see this one though. Yeah, so far so good, yeah. Bink, 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 bink. Just flipping levels and going. Held the bottom of this node, let's it go. But I want to see some spot volume, that's all I want to see. And we're starting to see it on Binance, so hopefully we get the final push to get through this wall. Starting to bounce here as well. Lower dips on the 5 minutes, so potentially some signs of life showing here. Potentially. That's not looking too hot though, is it? I wouldn't worry too much about that though. It's not the strongest right now, right? Not all of them were diverging. I forgot what to do. Because I would have absolutely no problem putting my stop loss right here, right now. If I was going to be sitting here for the next like 8 hours straight. Because then as soon as it's done cleaning this garbage, I should be getting right back in the trade. Just optimizing my juice. But I do need to sleep, so that's the problem. So you need to think about a more clever way of, you know, dealing with this. The funding fee is what right now? Funding rate is point. Let's do some math real quick so we can get this stuff all sorted, yeah? So we're good to go to bed in peace, sleep at ease. This trade is juicing though. Damn. Damn. You're starting to see volume on spot markets tick up a little bit. Interesting. Interesting. Is that right? I think I did the math wrong. I think I did the math wrong. Need more water. Damn. Damn. Are they finally going lower? Are they finally going lower? Is Kingfisher refresh? No, it's not. Damn. I wonder if anyone has a... You know? Nope. Damn. A lot of volume here too. Interesting. How's this looking? How's all of this looking? And you know what else crazy about this program? No customizable keyboard shortcuts. Like, don't even get me fucking started, man. Like, fucking amateur hour out here. Like, I don't know what else to fucking say. No customizable keyboard shortcuts. 2025, like what? Got me shaking my damn fucking head, like. shaking my damn head. Bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. This guy needs to, you know, show some signs of life. Looking like this might come get got, to be honest. To be honest. To be honest. So far as it's going though. Regardless, I suppose. How's everything looking over here? Are these guys still dicking around in the order book? Yep. Still hanging out in the order book. Let's get a look at some of these lower time frame leverage traders, see what they're getting up to. I'm curious. Because I'm thinking a lot of them are underwater right now. And that seems to be the case everywhere I look. Aside from OKX, interesting. OKEX, interesting. Managing their risk, interesting. Other than that, looking like everyone is just hanging out underwater. Can't rely solely on that, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah. I'm sure people are layering in though. Or hedging. Like, I want to open one just to hedge. Because that's the thing, the funding resets in 30 minutes, so I was just doing the math earlier to kind of, you know, get an idea of what I want to leave it with. Because that's the other thing, like, oh my god. I don't have to open a hedge just to go to fucking bed for like 5 hours. Right? Paying insurance for no fucking reason, right? Pissing me off. Pissing me off. I could just be here maintaining it myself, but whatever, I suppose. Whatever. Because my stop loss is pretty safe back. Like, my stop loss can avoid this whole thing right now. All of this. All of this. But if it came down here, then like, that means that we just undid all of this as well. So I'd be giving back all these gains. So, doesn't seem worth it, you know? Seems kind of pointless. That's the other thing, like, right, let's just consider a world where we get out of this trade right now. Like, at some point there'd be a pullback. At some point there'd be a pullback. But where? Where would it be? Most likely, probably up here. Yeah, that's the thing. Like that's why I've been so hesitant to shave. I haven't shaved at all on this. No, that's a fucking lie. Like I shaved like 2 small positions or portions like from this trade. But other than that, like I haven't shaved anything. Normally I'm like way more aggressive with my shaving, and I'm trying to let it run to at least to where was it? To this one, it's like the yellow line. After that, whatever. I can leave the rest with like a trailing stop loss or something or whatever, right? But this should be like a juice move. So I have my alarm up here. But yeah, we'll see, right? That's the other thing. Like this zone to me is like, if we are gonna go lower anytime soon, I'd imagine they're gonna have to hold this around here, right? Because once we start getting up here, like it's just a little suspicious, right? All these like unswept, all this crap to clean up. It can very easily just run out of control. So like, yeah, there's a world where this can like become that, but, and like so far this would be the start of it, right? This would be what the beginnings of that would be looking like. Very curious to see what this does. That's the thing. That's the thing. I see what the S&P is doing. So what's the higher time frame liquidity looking like below us? That's the other question. Like the nearest large high time frame cluster is like 108-ish. 108-ish. So here. Not guaranteed we're gonna go there though. And on the lower time frames, right? There's definitely some notable ones below us. Yeah, a lot possible, honestly. Anything is possible. But definitely, yeah, I mean, anything's possible, right? That's why we're planning. That's why we're planning. Anything is possible. That's the thing. The more questions we ask, the more prepared we are. The more questions we ask, the more prepared we are. Very curious to see how this is gonna react, right? This like 4-hour level with like this fucking random trend line coming in. Bottom of this node too. This will be an interesting spot to be looking at. At least for a bit of a bounce potentially, we'll see. We'll see what the oscillating data and whatnot is looking like. This thing's still chilling, hanging out over here, slowly but surely. The interesting thing is that these people are getting the spot market right now is low-key holding us up. It'll be very interesting tomorrow to see when the ETF flows start coming in. Because it makes a noticeable difference, right? When ETFs are online, it makes a noticeable difference. Like, I might just say screw it and go sleep for a bit now, before everything starts popping off in the morning, right? We shall see. We shall see. Bum, bum, bum. How is this looking? Still plowing it down. Damn. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna. I mean, we'll see. We will see. That's the thing, and like I'm. Realistically, we're not gonna see anything crazy until like the market's open. That's the thing. Realistically. Because like at that point, that's like, you know, we're gonna find out what's happening here for sure. Like we're not gonna be sitting here. Whether we're fucking going down or up or whatever, like retest VWAP, retest this level, fucking clean this garbage, immediately pump up, clean this shit, continue pumping, like who the fuck knows, but come back down and clean this crap. We'll know either way. It might be happening right now. I'm just thinking what I want to do. What I want to do. Cause I'm most likely just gonna say screw it and put some alarms now and then go sleep. To be honest. That is true as well. That is true as well. Funding is coming up. 20 minutes. Damn. 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 feel like I'm curious what alts are doing right now. I'm sure some alts are kind of low key moving right now while this is just sitting there. %37%. What the hell? The fuck? What? What the fuck? I'm pretty sure this is. Did my alarm go off for this one? No. Damn. This thing is sending right now. God damn. That's the other thing about some of these rallies. I imagine this is gonna have. You're gonna see this on a few alts. Because I imagine some of them are. A lot of shorts are piled on right now. They might get just some random bring massive short squeeze. Just because they can happen with a lot less, you know, a lot less money is needed than on Biddy. But yeah, this thing is cleaning. Damn. God damn. That would have been an insane trade. Damn. Damn. Interesting. I mean, these are all the same, right? It's all the same fucking story, basically. Yeah. Potential short opportunities, or potential to get in on the longs when they're pulling back, if they're gonna hold. Basically. But yeah, most of these things look like they're primed to get played both ways. Basically. You know what else I was thinking, which should be pure degenerate behavior? Just stay awake until like noon. Because usually most of the activity's popping up in the morning anyways, yeah? I feel like that's a bit too degenerate like. Be much more smart to just put on alarms, go nap, and whenever one of those alarms goes off, then I'm back on the grind kind of thing, type of day. Yeah, definitely gonna take a nap. Definitely gonna take some kind of nap. That's why I want to go now though, cause I feel like there's a more elegant solution to this. That's the problem that's racking me. But I'm too tired to think of it. Too tired to think of it. Too tired to think of it. Cause it's this on my mind. That's what this is. This motherfucker right here. Because like if we come down here, I'm perfectly fine with them just sweeping this and going. Perfectly fine with that, whatever. But if we started to spend time down here, then I definitely start taking profit more aggressively. Definitely. If that's the case, I might as well just get stopped out here, yeah? The only problem is that if I go to sleep with my stop here, I'm not gonna be here to get in on the pink and go to get right back in. Motherfuckers. Motherfuckers. I mean, who knows? I'm just thinking about one thing. Might not even happen. Might not even happen. What's this looking like on the low time frame? How about that? Let's look around on the different exchanges and get a idea of how it's looking right beneath us. How much can we realistically expect to go back down? Okay. 974 here. Interesting. Yeah, so that's definitely like in the they got you in the scope down there. They got me in the scope down here too. That's the thing. Motherfuckers got me in the scope too. Got me in the scope too, and even lower on some of these. Damn. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe I'll just shave some now, to be honest. To be honest. To be honest. Anyways, we'll see. We'll let it simmer in my head for a few minutes. The 4-hour candle's closing pretty soon. We're about to see a battle for this 4-hour candle. Let's see what happens. And in terms of the math, closing up here would be nice, yeah? Would be very nice. Yeah, I mean, we've been doing that, right? We've been doing that. Bink, 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 bink. Bink. We have been doing that. Yeah, very interesting 4-hour candle close coming. Looks like we are rolling over a little bit though, yeah. What's the math gonna be looking like if this starts to roll over as well, right? Think about the math real quick here. Would we be receiving any divs if it just starts to roll over? And they're going, here it goes. Interesting, right before the 4-hour candle. Interesting. Let's look at the open interest right now and see what's going on. Because order flow is looking hella bearish. God damn, god damn. God damn. You can reduce your RSI settings to show more divs. Yeah, like you're increasing the noise, right? Increasing the noise. Also, then you have to test those divs, right? It's one thing to see them, but do they actually doing anything, or are they just divs visually appearing on a chart? For all you know, like 70% of the time the divs don't play out, and you're entering it thinking that they work every single time. It's gotta do the math, you know. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people play around with different settings on their RSI and whatnot. A lot of people do that. Let's see if there's any bulls putting a buy wall up. There are, okay. Okay. Juice. Okay. Let's see if this starts sweeping, right? This is prime suspect number one. Suspect number one. Because this is starting to go potentially. Potentially. I mean, a ways away from seeing this play through. Funding resets in 5 minutes. How's the 30 looking? That'll be, this would be the what? 4th candle close above this level now? Looking like they definitely want the smoke up here for sure. But show. Show. Okay, we said 3 o'clock, so it's 3 o'clock. Bam, bang. Time to decide how I'm gonna sleep. First of all, definitely setting my alarms. Yeah. One here. We'll put one. And I'm gonna put a TP definitely there. Regardless, let's not get too greedy. We can just add it back later on. In the rare case where, well, not rare, but for the case where I just pump blast up there to nowhere. Actually, no, we'll put an alarm first, right? We'll see. We'll see how we're coming in. If we're coming in hot or not. So put that there. Boom, boom, boom. And this might go off right now while I'm getting ready to sleep. This might go off while I'm getting ready to sleep. Boom, boom, boom. What's the math looking like on this whole thingity thing right here? Not the greatest of fibs, but boom, 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 boom. No change of structure on the S&P yet either. Okay, okay. Have to be go to where? 98.9. 98.9. Okay, I think we are prepared. I think we're prepared, yeah. Okay, juice. Got in right in time too. Okay. Juice. Okay. Squeeze that in right in time. Yeah, opened a low leverage short, a little bit of a hedge, right? Put some insurance down. Nothing too crazy, right? If the whole thing plays out, I'll protect my whole thing down to the lows. I mean, not in terms of the full loss, obviously, but won't be given too much back if we come down to here, kind of thing, right? Offset the losses, so we can chill a bit, and we're getting paid for it, so. And if we start going lower from here while I'm sleeping, then I'll be juicing. I set up some TPs for it. I like at these sweeps, especially at this box. And yeah, I think we're good, yeah. And with that, I think I'm gonna go to bed. With that, I think I'm gonna go to bed. And let's just set the R lock. Make sure they're set either way, right? Make sure they're set either way. Put this here, put this. This one's not as irrelevant anymore. We'll put it here anyways, right? In case so we can see what happened with this sweep. Let me just make sure, let me double check, make sure my orders are all properly set up, right? Make sure I didn't fuck something up and go to sleep and then wake up and be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Because I'm half asleep. And I was fucking rushing to get that in the last second. Fucking the clock was ticking down on the funding. I was fucking like, couldn't even speak or nothing. I was freaking out. Motherfucker. Thought I was gonna miss it. Okay. Everything's looking good over here. Okay. Got the alarms here. Check. Okay. 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 How's this looking? Oh, damn. What the hell happened here? Damn, what the fuck? Shout their level though. Bing! God damn though, what the fuck happened here? There's something in the news? What the fuck happened there? Oh well, who cares? Who cares? Hope we wake up to this trade juicing tomorrow. But yeah, shout out to you. Shout out to you. Hopefully you sleep well as well, my friend. And yeah, hopefully next time we catch up, these trades are looking healthy, going alive and well. Yeah, we will see, cause a lot of interesting times ahead. I'm just so excited. I can't even sleep, guys. Like, I can look this up all day. I don't know what's happening next in the game. But, I mean, it looks like this is about to get cleaned. Looking like it so far, especially with whatever happened over here. I mean, we'll see, I suppose. New 30-minute candle, new hourly candle just printed, 4 hour just printed too, correct? Printed below, interesting. Interesting. Anyways, yeah, shout out to you guys. Shout out to the both of you. And yeah, we'll be around soon. I'll be around tomorrow. I don't know when exactly, but definitely be around because I'm going to be watching this thing like a hawk. And with that, good night. Thank you both.